Hello. Hello, everybody. If you hear, hello, China. Hello. We are here to talk about awards and things and also do some stuff probably because it's Friday. Hi. What do you think about Friday? Are you excited about Friday? What are you thinking about? Are you excited about announcing the awards for 2022? You're so excited you're going to poop? Yep. We're so excited. We had to poo ourselves. Hello, Nina. Hello, Amanda. So what I decided, if you guys know that I have to do a daily vlog every single day, when normally I do a video on Fridays, I'm reversing that. So I do the daily vlog, except Fridays I will go live. Except for the end of the month. So the next 2 Fridays I will be live, and then the 2 Fridays after that I will not even be in here, so it'll be a daily vlog thing. But yes, you had to go up there. You know, she decided it's time to be hat. Yes, hello, Cassie. Hello, Cool Gamer. Hello, Ian. Y'all are here for some awards, huh? Yes, Mom. Dad just texted me. I didn't know about it, but apparently it's National Bird Day. So, hooray! Mambo, it's your day. Did you know that it's your day? What are you thinking? You're thinking things? I don't know. Okay, so hello. Normally I do the Cordy Awards, but it's so much work that we're not doing that this year. I am still doing an award thing. I have a slideshow for you. Hi, Lena. And I also have my stats because I want to share my stats. But yeah, so instead of doing a video, I'm doing the live and all that jazz. You guys can discuss with me live about my choices and what your choices would be, or you can argue with me and then you'll find out how wrong you are because I'm always right. You know this. Yeah, so I've been I've been really ingrained in creating my new spreadsheet, and it's intense. It's an intense endeavor. I'm almost done, but I'm at a very tedious point right now where I have to individually input data, and it's killing me slowly. But yeah. Right, yeah, it was a lot of work last year. It's a lot of work to wrangle everybody and for everyone to follow instructions, because a lot of people don't follow the instructions I give them. Man, you were fantastic. You did the dress up and everything. Like you knew it. You understood the assignment. So I appreciate you doing that. Other people, it was very difficult to get them and to get them on time. And by the time the video comes out, no one gives a damn anymore about what happened in 2022. No one gives a shit. So always a Mambo day, but I guess the other birds deserve some love too. That's right. It's just Mambo is queen of the birds. She is the overruler. What would I call you? The inferior. I don't know. I suddenly forgot words. Imperator Supreme. Yeah. What do you have to be on my head? Your nails need a clipping. I can tell you guys right now, her nails need a clipping. Oh yeah. Ow. That one was right in the part of my hair. Hello, Ginny. Hello. Wow, everyone's here. This is crazy. And Paula will not be here tonight. She's done with the world today. I might have a friend. I may or may not have a fee. I'm not sure. Hello, Caitlin. Hello. Feathered Overlady. That's it. That's a good one. Burb Overlord. I wanted to make a pun out of it, and it just wasn't working. Like the overburb, you know? Burb Lord. Something like that. But, you know. Supreme Ruler. Right? Is that what you are? Do you need a finger? Do you want a finger to chew on? No, we're good. We need no finger. We're coming down. You want to come say hi to everybody? Come here. Come here. Come on. No, don't bite. We're going to be cute. It's your day. Come here. Or be here. Whatever. Yeah, Melon Lord vibes. She is Melon Lord too, though. She would be. What's the goal? Are you going to fly to the couch? Are you going to fly to the couch? Right? That's exactly what will happen to me as well. That's exactly it. Invite everyone in chat in the video. Let's get a chaos mode! Woo! I mean, yeah, you guys want in. I mean, I'm about to bore you all with some stats because that's what we're going to talk about first, and then I figure we'll do the rewards. I did use G from Book Roast Cawpile this year. Cawpile is heavily inspiring my new one that I've made that is twice as intense. But there are some things that other readers track versus what I track. Also, I'm going to get hyper specific in my tracker and stuff. So, yeah. Who would like to take a guess as to how many books I read in 2022? No looking at my Goodreads. It's also inaccurate because some of the books that I read are not on Goodreads. FYI. So, anyone want to take a guess? I did think I said it in another stream, so you might remember it. But if you weren't here during that stream, you don't know. What? I know. As soon as I start talking, you lose your mind. You do. Okay, I'm getting some guesses here. We got 202, 223, 3. I wish 342. We have one person who's very close. I have high hopes that I'll be able to read more this year. I'm excited to work more on my TBR shelf. And then you play a TBR game because I love TBR games. I really want to play my TBR game again. So if anybody needs a TBR, I'm happy to play the game for you because I really like playing it. Okay. Do you need to go to bed? Is this your thing? Is this your thing? Oh, we got another one that's really, really, really close. Really, 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 really close. So close people are. One person, 2 people are. Hurry up and read Neon God so I can loan it to me. It's all good. Hi, Spence. My goodness. Hello, everybody's here. 243, I wrote it backwards. All right, I will reveal if you can even see it on the screen. I don't even think you can see it. So we need to get bigger. Hold on. It is 206. 206 books. And I read 39 books in December alone. I hustled at the end of the year. My lowest reading month was actually January with 11 books. And it was going to be March that was going to be the winner. And then I just read all these small books. I read a bunch of smaller books at the end of the year. Hi, Noah. Yeah, Caitlin, you were the closest one. So close. Read 12. Well, like, this is part of my, I consider reading a part of my job. Not my day job, but like my job on YouTube as a reviewer. It's my job to read a lot. It is. Are you going to be annoying over there now? Do you need to go to bed? Okay. Real quick, just stare at my stats for a second. I'm going to put her to bed before she screeches. Okay. Let's go to bed. Okay. Into bed. Good night. Have sweet dreams. Good night. See you in the morning when you wake me up obscenely early. Okay. Here we go again. Hello. Okay. So now granted, a lot of the books that I read as well are audiobook. I mean, technically I do because I listen to audiobooks while I'm working my day job. So I do, sort of. And, you know, if I get more of the watch hours, we could get monetized again. One day, And then as soon as I get monetized, they'll change the requirements again on me. That's what literally happens to me. All right. Yeah, I love audiobooks. I predominantly read audiobooks. You'll see that stat. So yeah, 4 pages. I read 75,539 pages, which honestly feels low. I'm like, why does that feel like not a lot when I've read 206? And 1,652 hours of audiobook. So there's my page counts. Now with page count, August was aside from December. We're not December's an outlier. August was actually the biggest month, was 7,494 pages, but I read 18 books. But I also read 18 books in June. And they're fairly close. Fairly close. But I read more books in March, but I guess they were smaller books. So there's that. So here's but I listened to the longest in August at 202. This is when I read Words of Radiance, isn't it? When did I read Way of Kings? In June? I bet I read it in June. I think Words of Radiance is when I started that one, and that's like a 47-hour audiobook. Wow. So yeah, that's the audios. Okay. Oh God. Nope. Not that sheet. Not that sheet. This sheet. There we go. All right. So this is by audiobook narrators. This is my narrators. So I have a wide spread of narrators here. But I guess the most I listened to, was obviously going to be Michael Kramer, because I read a bunch of Sanderson. And Michael Kramer narrates both Stormlight and Mistborn. And I read 4 Mistborn books. I read 4 Stormlights. So between him and Kate Redding, who also, I spelled Kate Redding wrong. That's why. Kate Redding also does all of Stormlight with Michael Kramer. So I knew they were going to be. The other bigger ones is Natalie Naudus, who I really, really like. Natalie Naudus. How many did I read of hers? Show me. 6 Natalie Nauduses. 4 Steve Weths, who's also one of my favorites. Only 2 Rebecca Solairs, and she's like my favorite audiobook narrator. Holly Gibbs? It's different. Okay. Anybody else that's really big? Emma Galvin, Julia Whalen, we read 3. Emily Woo Zeller, also another favorite. But Emily Woo Zeller is hit or miss for me, but that depends on the character. Because if she's reading a whiny character, Emily Woo Zeller is really good at making herself sound like she's on the verge of tears all the time. And the first book I ever read that had Emily Woo Zeller was Sky Without Stars. And the way she read Alouette made me hate Alouette. So just FYI on that one. Yes. Oh, good. You love Steve West too. I just listened to a book. I just listened to The Crown's Fate. He does Game of the Crown's Fate. And I love his voice so much. Oh, Steve West! That man. And then I unhauled 29 books this year, apparently. Well, no. 29 before the giant unhaul. I didn't mark everybody. So there's that. All right. So reading method. I'm very proud of myself. I read 20 ebooks this year. Last year, I believe I read 1. So, because I don't like ebooks. I'm not a fan. But we did read, is that 55 or is that 65? 55 physical books. All right. So the majority I read was 130 audiobooks. Okay. I read a shit ton of audiobooks. I'm almost done with an audiobook today, and that will put me at 6 books already this year. So just saying. All right. So on average book length, the biggest ones is 350 to 400. Now I have a theory. My most common book length is 368 pages. There are so many times when I was inputting stuff that I'm like, another 368. I'm going to start tracking if the book is 368 pages. It's 352 or 368. I'm saying those are the 2 most common lengths of books, specifically. That's how much I've noticed. Okay. There it is, a lot of those. All these under 100s, by the way, those are all the books that I read in December because I read a bunch of short stories on my Kindle. I read all of the Kendra Merritt short stories. I read some from Aces High, Jokers Wild. I read a bunch of small indies at the end of the year because I wanted to throw them all in. But yeah. And then the 1,000 and More, that's all Stormlight right there. That's all Stormlight, that whole chunk. All right. Genre breakdown. Now, here's where we're changing up things. So, predominantly, I read fantasy. It's 101 fantasy. The thing about fantasy, there are so many subgenres in fantasy. So, I'm getting super hyper specific this year, and I'm categorizing it as a fantasy adventure. Is it a historical fantasy? Is it a paranormal fantasy? Is it an urban fantasy? Is it a high fantasy? Is it a low fantasy? Is it a fantasy adventure? I'm doing that this year because fantasy is just so broad. It's so broad that I feel like it's unfair in my charts. I did read more contemporary than science fiction though this year, which is actually surprising because usually it's fantasy, science fiction, contemporary, but science fiction and contemporary have flip-flopped this year. And then historical fiction is always number 4 at 17. I read 12 classics, which is normally much lower. 7 mysteries, 5 horror, 5 nonfiction. Let's see here. 1 paranormal. Okay, so I messed this. These are both fantasies. Fantasy, magical realism, and paranormal. They should have just been in fantasy. I don't know. But read across 10 different genres, which is really 8 different genres according to this. Now, I do not count YA as a genre. I hate that. I hate that so much. Sorry. Okay. Book format mostly was novels with 170? And then 12 that were short story anthologies, 1 comic, 9 graphic novels, 7 manga, and what are you? Novellas, 7 novellas. FYI. A lot of that. We're going to run over here. I did read 2 translated books. No, did I? Did I read that this year or was that last year I read that? I feel like I read 1 book that was by Mechfield Glacier. Or maybe Forgotten Book was last year. I don't remember. Anyway, but the ones that are translated, guess what? They were translated from Japanese. No surprise there. No surprise there. All right. Then with publishers, so the way that CAWPILE does publishers, it does all the imprints and stuff. Granted, the most I read were from self-published. And then Tor was the second one. That was the most. But all of those are like imprints of the big 5. So I did another graph. I just threw this together to show you where I'm actually aligning here. And so I read the most from Penguin, apparently, with 44. 42 from HarperCollins, 40 from Macmillan, 19 from Hachette, 12, only 12 from Simon & Schuster, and then small independent presses were 18. Self-published were 16. And then I don't know who makes Paper Mill Press. Somebody tell me. I was searching on the internet for an hour trying to figure out who owns Paper Mill Press. I can't figure it out. Someone else do it. And then I had 1 from 7 Seas and 1 from Image. This was for the comic that I read. No, Image was from the comic I read. I forget what 7 Seas was. Oh, that was the manga. So, yeah. Oh, I know Rinchi Pecco. I have not heard of either of those books. I just read The Never Tilting World by Rinchi Pecco. I own the entire Bone Witch series trilogy. I have not read it. I do know she just had a new book come out that looks freaky. But I have added that to my TBR. So yeah. All right. So we have star ratings. I predominantly read 4-star books. 110. Why do I love listening to stats? I love stats so much, yo. I love it. I love stats. So this is the average rating that CAWPILE does. So I had 27 5-star reads. No, that's not. Yeah, it is. 27 5-star. Only 2 1-stars. 8 2-stars. 59 3-stars. But you can break it down more so. So I actually had 84 4-stars. And I still had 27 5-stars. And then 4.5 were 26. 26 3.5s, you know, it's a little bit more of a breakdown. Is that it is? I feel like it has a longer title. The one that I saw. I just saw it in a bookstore and went, oh, look, a new Rin Chupeco. Crazy. There is room for more horror. Nana! I'm going to read your books. I just haven't yet. All right. Next up, age category. Yes, I predominantly read young adult, but I think I read more adult this year than I ever have. 128, and we read 72 adult, and only 6 middle grade. I really did not do middle grade this year. I don't actually own a lot. I don't own a lot. And then publication year, for the first time ever, I read the most new releases of all the publication years with 39 new releases. Booyah. And then from last year, I read 34. So from this year and last year, I read the most. And I'm proud of myself for keeping up and being like on track with new releases and stuff. And then there's a bunch of other ones you can see. And then we have the rep breakdowns. So with queer rep, now a lot of the books I had, they were absent of queer rep. So 127 of them did not have queer rep. 42 were the main character, and 37 was just, they were present, which I'm really sad about. Are we even? Wait, how many? 26? Okay, no, almost even. For a while, it was dead even between gay and lesbian main character, or representation, not main characters. But apparently I read more gay by 4 than lesbian books. Ace books, there was only 2 Ace books I had this year. Wait, no, there's not. There's 4 because I wrote asexual and ace. This is why I'm doing my new one so it doesn't accidentally do this. What do we got here? Bisexual and gay, queer. So I lesbian and ace. So there's books that have multiple. And there's no real way to input that into CawPile easily. So that was thing. And they're like queer. I just put queer. If there was like a big cast of queer characters, they're all queer. There it is. And then 6 were bisexual rep. So yeah. That's my breakdown on queer rep. And then we did disability rep. Again, a lot was absent, although 17 of them had a main character with it. And then 11 were present. The most, oddly enough, was mute. So interesting. I did have 3 that were focused on anxiety, depression, 3 that had like some kind of physical deformity. I wasn't sure how to classify it because like some people is like, oh, they're missing a hand or something. So but I just put physical deformity, or like there was like burns on their face, different stuff. And then 2 with autism, 2 blind. What are you? What's this one? Physically disabled in some way, anxiety, alone, paralyzed. Like there was all the disabilities that I read that were represented in the books I read. There was high variance. So all right. And then how I got it. So all these, I'm happy to say 105, I say are from my library because they're through the Libby app. I don't allow myself to listen to the audiobook unless I have a physical copy of it, just because of how many physical things I have. And then only 25 were from Scribd. So that's crazy. 4 were on Kindle, which is a lie. I feel like I probably put some of them as owned because I read a lot of the ebooks since getting the ebooks that I read. Wait, that should be 6, but anyway. And then 7 were from friends. Woo! Cool. Series and standalone. I actually read more series. Hey! 81 standalones and 125 series. I started 66 series this year. I continued 32 of them, and 27 were finished. That's so bad. That's so bad. That's horrible. It's only going to get worse. It's going to get worse. All right, authors. Author stats. Hi, Tamama. Hello. POC authors. Apparently, I only read 35 that were BIPOC authors. I'm really disappointed in that, honestly. Now, granted, some of them I'm not sure, because some authors, they don't tell you or they're an enigma on the internet. So through the research, I can't tell you if they are or not. Same with like some people don't list what their ethnicity is. So I had to like generalize some. So that's why there's like 15 Asian. I'm not sure. They don't list it anywhere. You know, I have no idea. But I did predominantly have Chinese authors for ethnicity, not nationality. Yeah, interesting breakdown there. And then written by predominantly women. I tend to like reading female authors more than male. Shocker. 44 male authors, and then a couple, 4 were like by multiple authors, usually anthologies and stuff like that. Own voices, only 14 were own voices. I don't tend to read a lot of own voices, and I also have a hard time defining what is an own voices story. So what is your definition of an own voices story? Because I struggle with it, because like if it's, let's say like, so Tracy Chee wrote 1,000 Steps Into Night. Now Tracy Chee is Japanese, right? She's Japanese American. And she wrote 1,000 Steps Into Night, which is based in Japanese mythology, but it's a fantasy setting. Now, it's not her personal story. So is that own voices, though, because she is of Japanese descent? That's where it's like, it gets gray in my mind of what is. Whereas like All My Rage by Sabaa Tahir, yes, that is own voices. It's a fictional story, but it's based on her own life growing up and her experiences. So, and like, can a white person have an own voices story if it's like own voices of, so like John Green's The Anthropocene Reviewed, it's his nonfiction essays. Is that an own voices? It's so convoluted that way. Like I would say like, you could have own voices for a fat author because it's if they're writing about the fat experience. But I don't know what to really, I always feel like own voices gets classified as just being BIPOC versus the other means of representation you can have in own voices. See, it can apply to their queer or disabled. So would John Green not classify then for what he was writing? So it's weird. It's a weird thing. I'm with me queer, disabled, as well as ethnicity. But can it just be experience? Because being fat isn't like a disability necessarily. It can be, but like if Julie Murphy, who wrote like Dumplin', is that an own voices? Or One to Watch by Kate Stayman London, is that an own voices? It's just, it's so hard. If it's a marginalized identity you were writing about, and also share, then I'd say it counts. Okay. I just always felt like there was such a gray area, and I did not know how to classify it in the books that I was reading. Because it's, yeah. So maybe there might be a bigger chunk in this than what actually is on the screen here. So anyway, moving on. Thank you for your thoughts and opinions on that. By author, this is just by the author. No one's surprised right now with how much I read of Mistborn and Stormlight. It's 12 for Brandon Sanderson. But coming in, it's Hala, who's not even here right now. I read 7 books by Hala this year. Because not only did I read Den of Sparrows, I read all of Hala's, well, not all of them now. I'm still in the middle of Kuro Kenshin, but I read all of With a Cherry on Top, and I read XYZ, and then I read a couple of Kuro Kenshin. So, yeah, Hala, number 2 in the most of an author that I read. But after that is Kendra Merritt, again, another indie author. Good fun time. Liz Braswell with 3 because of the Disneys. Yeah, fun. They use own voices in POC to overlap too much. Yeah. I don't think just aligning with people makes it own voices. A skinny person may have grown up with a fat person, but they never walked in that person's shoes. Oh, I think it's aligning with the personal experience of the author. I think that's more so what we mean. Also, why the own voices tag has largely been abandoned. It's a bit more confusing than you'd realize, and a lot of people don't want to out themselves, right? Yeah, that's fair too. Not wanting to out yourself. That is totally fair. I think you definitely have the option to do it, but in terms of the data sheet, it's up to me to figure it out. It gets complicated. With nationalities, again, predominantly American. I did read 29 from British authors, surprising 7 Canadian, and 4 Australian, and 6 Chinese, 1 Iranian. We have a Haitian gem. So I did have a few different, and I got New Zealand in there, Scottish. Yeah. Oh, what is that? German. There's a German. So I had a few like varying nationalities, but I'm in America. It's what's going to get marketed to me more often than anything. Now, I was really good about this. This is almost a 50-50 split. And if it was a new author or an author I've read before, but I predominantly read new authors. So I'm very I'm happy about that. So 106 new authors and 100 authors that I have read from before. Crazy. 161 authors total. All different authors read. Wait, that doesn't add up. Does it add up? I don't know. It might. Okay, I think that's all the stats. That's all the stats from Cawpile. I'm going to stop this real quick because I have to share a different screen in order to do the award show. Who's ready for awards? Are you ready? Now, I'm not going to do nominees and stuff because I did not have time to prepare all the nominees for things. But who's ready? Are you ready for some awards? And while we're doing this, I want y'all to tell me who would win it in your case for what you read. Now, all of these awards are based on my personal tastes, okay? We can have different tastes. I really think many people who read my best book of the year, a lot of people did not, although a lot of other like booktubers that I've watched have not enjoyed it, but I freaking loved the best book of the year for me. So all of this is just opinions, except the worst book of the year is the worst book, and you will not convince me otherwise. Okay, that's it. All righty, let me share this screen. I'm so excited. Okay, where's it at? Here it is. The 40 Book Awards 2023 live! Woo! All right, here we go, people. Enjoy my little doohickey here. We first have the best rom-com, since I know this is like some people's least favorite genre. Nina, I'm looking at you. I decided to get this one out of the way. I did make you read this book. My best rom-com is not necessarily the best rom-com for the romantic aspect, but I learned so much about myself through this book, and that is The Heart Principle by Helen Hoang. Woo! This book sent me on some emotional turmoil in identifying myself and learning about my own neuroses and stuff. So that's why this one is. So I got it out of the way for you guys, okay? But if you guys read rom-coms this year, what was your favorite? What was it? I want to know. I read a lot. There's quite a few nominees to this, though, I will say. I said I didn't have nominees like pre-planned, but like Weather Girl by Rachel Lynn Solomon also I felt very represented in those characters. Book Lovers was awesome. Well Matched was great. So we've just not learned. We've known this. We've known this, Ian. I know you don't do contemporary. It's fine. But I love contemporary romances, okay? I love them. To an extent. To an extent, I love them. But I find if there's more to them than just the romance, I will love them a lot more. So like with Heart Principle, it talks about autism and also family dynamics that I related to heavily. And then, oh God, no, not Spanish Love Deception. I didn't even read it and I know it's bad. Yeah, I don't agree, but I think it was the only one I read last year, so it's both best and worst. No! So mean. But like, and then Weather Girl, we got a character who has depression, but like is always has to be on and sunny on the outside, and I related heavily with that. Also had a fat protagonist for the male lead. Male love interest was fat, and I really enjoyed reading about him and his own stuff. Well Matched is the only book that's ever made me like an age gap romance, but it was also very real, and it just had book lovers as well. I feel if they have very well developed characters who are working on something other than the romance, I will like that book a lot more than if it's just like straight up Romeo and Juliet nonsense. Okay, that's my thing. So I don't really like bodice rippers and stuff because they're just purely there for like the smut aspect, and that's not why I read these books. Okay, Heart Principle wins because I cried. This book made me cry when the main character confronts her sister and the way her sister reacts to her. Oh, that rang so true for me. So true. Because then I ended up having a conversation with 2 members of my family about my possibility of possibly being on the autism spectrum, and it did not go well. So, could have gone a lot better. It didn't go horrible like it does in Heart Principle, but it definitely made me feel a lot of things. Okay, we'll stop talking about the rom-com now. Next up is our best sci-fi, but except for one book, because my best book of the year is a sci-fi. This is not counting my best book of the year, but the best sci-fi I read this year is Iron Widow by Xiranjie Zhao. And now this is kind of sci-fi fantasy, but by the end of the book, you're like, oh yeah, this was sci-fi. I really enjoy this. I also really enjoy Xiranjie Zhao on YouTube as well. I think she's really interesting and fun. And I really liked this very kind of anti-hero character that was brought into life. We also have a polyamorous relationship that didn't make me question it. I believed it. It's very hard to get me to believe a polyamorous relationship a lot of the times. This one, I believed it. This one also ripped my heart out. But yeah. Helen Huang, the author, is also autistic. So it is own voices. She's also Vietnamese. So I would, if you read, it starts with the KISS quotient, by the way. KISS quotient's number 1, Bride Test, and Heart Principle. All of them feature autistic characters. So I trust in her representation of that because she herself is autistic. Yeah, I love Iron Widow. Woo! That's your favorite book. Yeah, The Vengeance. Yeah, I loved just, especially that scene where she survives and she just is like maniacally laughing. It's just great. Like, I visually want to see this so bad. I feel like not necessarily a live action, but I do feel like an animated film would work so well for this. Okay. What are your guys' best sci-fis if it's not Iron Widow? What's your best one? I'm curious. Sorry, I'm sipping my tea right now. I ordered some food and got a tea. Because, we're going to spill the tea, especially with the worst book of the year, which we'll get to in a while. Cool. We Are Legion, We Are Bob. I haven't heard of that one. Time to write down books. Fuck. I'm gonna write some down. Because I can definitely add more. Legion, We Are Bob. Putting it down. Hey, yo! Project Hail Mary was the best book of the year last year for me. It was Rocky! I love the Bobiverse, but very male-centric. Okay. I'll try it. I'll put it, it's written down, it's on the notepad. I'm doing too much inputting on the sheet right now. Ooh, I haven't read Axiom's End yet, or Contagion yet, but both are on my TBR. I do own Axiom's End. I just got it at the end of the year. It's a series, so get to it. You'll love it. It has a lot of feelings. Okay. Heaven's River. Also have not heard of that one. See, I take Rex. All right. Oh, and that's a different one. Okay, moving on. We're going to do the best fantasy that I read this year, that I'm still obsessed with the need to get the sequel, but it's not here yet. I pre-ordered it forever ago. It's a special edition because it's got to match the one that I own. Heaven's River is Bobiverse 4. Okay, I'll cross that out then because I'm going to start with the first one. All right, but the best fantasy of 2022 was Gilded by Marissa Meyer. I love this one. I love Gilded. So this is also the edition that I own. This is a Rumpelstiltskin retelling. And it's so fun because the main character, Cerilda, just lies out of her ass all the time. And it's so entertaining. And this one also does a trope that I'm not a fan of. But in the context of Rumpelstiltskin, makes sense to have said trope. But I love this because I love Marissa Meyer. She's one of my favorite authors. Okay. She's fantastic. Love her. Love. Yeah, she's my best fantasy. I'm waiting for my copy of Cursed. I ordered the special edition so that they would match. And yeah. Yay! I can't listen to the sequel yet until I get it. It's so painful to wait forever. I still haven't even got my copy of Atlas Paradox, which should have arrived a while ago. I don't know what's going on with Fairy Loot right now. But I need matching copies, even though I didn't really enjoy Atlas 6. I need matching copies. Angels Before Man is my best fantasy and best book of the year and probably of my life. I'm going to read it. It's going to happen. You ever just read a book that's so incredible that everything you read after doesn't hit right? Yeah, that book is called Loveless for me. Loveless is probably my one. That's mine. I feel ya. But again, that's contemporary. You'd hate it if you haven't already read it. All right, next up, we have the best mystery thriller. Now, I don't read a lot of mystery and thriller, okay? And this one also has a bit of a sci-fi aspect to it, which is part of the twist that I won't tell you about. I wish I was in the U.S. so I could order all the boxes. Post is choosing New Zealand sucks. Ugh, that's horrible. That's true. You might like it. Yeah. It is Heartstopper reverse. So it's just good. It's good. See, Georgia in that is very me. She is a very romantic, asexual person. So that's why it's the most represented I've ever felt on a page. All right. So anyway, best mystery thriller. We have, why is it doing this? Oh, it went all the way back. My bad. You guys don't get to know. I clicked the wrong side of the screen. Burn Our Bodies Down by Rory Power. I actually had a hard time figuring out my best mystery thriller, but this one had the craziest twist ending that I did not see coming. It was just weird. Also Queer Rep. It's my first Rory Power book. I have not read Wilder Girls, which I know is her more popular one. But yeah, Burn Our Bodies Down was a weird trip. I was really frustrated with it because one of the tropes in this is the let's not tell our children things, which leads to problems between like her and her mom and wanting to know. Because I thought going into this, we were going to get into a cult situation. Do not go in expecting a cult. That's not what this is. A lot of people I think that's why some people got disappointed with this book because they were expecting cult aspect. It's not. Very different, but a crazy twist. This is where it gets into kind of sci-fi fantasy for what the twist is. But it's still mystery thriller. Yeah. What were your best ones? It was almost Sundown Motel because I thought that was a pretty good mystery thriller as well. Also with a fantasy paranormal aspect to it, but I'm just not usually a mystery thriller. I love cult books as well, which also The Project was also a nominee for this and people hated that. I thought that book was great. I thought it was a very well done depiction of how cults get you. I thought it was good. I don't know why other people were mad about that one, but that one, it worked for me. So, yeah. Yay! Yeah, good. Okay, I feel like I'm such an outlier on the internet because everyone I know on the internet just bashes the project. And I'm like, why? Yeah, audiobook was fabulous. It's absolutely great. Nina, that I remember the 5 books I read last year, and I read them all in December. This is why you use a tracker. Let's get in a tracker. All right, I'm moving on. We're going to nonfiction because I did read, several nonfiction this year. And I don't think this is a surprise to anybody, but it's Ace by Angela Chen. This is my best nonfiction that I read. It's about Ace people. I'm an Ace person. I thought, while there are points in here that I don't necessarily align with, I did like how it was a full discussion on all the various ways you can be Ace. Because a lot of times I feel like in the world, people just like think it's one thing, where Ace is it's a spectrum. It's like a weird chart that is 3D. And so no 2 Aces are the same. Oh, don't worry about Red Palace. That's coming up. Don't worry about that one. That's coming because that's one of my, it does win an award here. Loved the Red Palace. Yes. But yeah, so Ace, I enjoyed this. There is another Ace book that's just come out I really want to read. But yeah, I thought this was a nice crafted way of talking about asexuality and interviewing different people and how different there are different ways to be Ace. So that's my best. I didn't read a lot of nonfiction. Oh, you did it! It's just so weird. It's so weird that it's owned by Book Outlet. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. It's so, like, yeah, in all my research, it was all Book Outlet. And I'm just like, but who is the person making it? Why? Yeah, very confusing. Confusing situation. Cool. All right, next up. Best historical fiction. Gee whiz. I read a lot of nonfiction, so I'll say that The Man with Candy. What is that one? Is that a true crime? I feel like that's a true crime. But since we were just talking about it, it's The Red Palace! It's my best historical fiction. I was blown away by this book. I went in thinking, it's going to be a 3-star, whatever, historical mystery, whatever. That's not my genre. Apparently it is my genre. I am obsessed with this. Obsessed. This is really, really far historical Korean history based on a very tiny part of Korean history that is very speculative. And it expands on this in this world. And it's just like, oh, it's so good. It's so good. I was like on the edge of my seat trying to figure out who done it and what's all going on here, and very complicated characters. Just, this is also like the biggest surprise of the year would be The Red Palace. I didn't make that award, but it would be. Because I went in with very low expectations and came out screaming. It's so good. I'm like getting myself so hyped up I need my inhaler. I'm not even kidding. It's fine. Apparently they just want to have beautiful but inexpensive classics for people. Oh, well, okay. Then I am right in giving it its own category on the publishing list. Thank you. I thought I was going insane. All right, next up, the best dystopian. Because I feel like it's easy to put dystopian just in sci-fi, but there's also dystopian fantasies. There's a lot of ways. Dystopian gets to be its own thing this year. And the best dystopian I read is Want by Cindy Pon. A highly underrated book, I think. I haven't read the sequel yet, but I thoroughly enjoyed this book. We have kind of a found family situation. We have a dystopian where rich people basically wear these like suits for pure air and everyone else breathes horrible polluted air. You know, it makes a statement about life right now, but in a setting, not a non-American setting, which is nice. And I really, really enjoy it. Wait, no, it's not. Where is it set? It's a fictional, well, it's not fictional. It's still America, but not America, but like the world. Wow. I really just showed off my American there. I don't remember where it's set, but I think it's Taiwan. Is it Taiwan? I feel like I remember something about talking about mountains in Taiwan in this book. Anyway, it's a good book. It is under the radar for a lot of people. It's a duology, and I need to read the sequel, but I really liked this one for dystopians. It's really good. Okay, hold on. I have to mute myself for a second. I didn't want to blow my nose for you all to hear. Might not like the Netflix show Arcane if you enjoy that type of storyline. I will have to check it out. Which book? This book is Want. Want. That's it. The other book was Red Palace. Red Palace. I don't remember which one you were talking about, so I apologize. Arcane was so good. I'll have to look it up. I haven't heard of Arcane. I hardly watch things, which is probably why. All right, here we go to the next one. Contemporary, not romance. This is a non-romance. This is more like literary fiction. The only reason I wouldn't recommend Arcane is that you'll have to wait for the next season. Gotcha. Or if Netflix cancels, because I love doing that. My best kind of contemporary, not romantic, not a rom-com, was All My Rage by Sabaa Tahir. Absolutely amazing book. She's such a good writer. I love the way she writes. And like, you feel the rage in this. You feel, oh God, this book got me so mad for the characters. I was mad with them and just wanting to reach through and punch so many other characters in the face. And knowing that a lot of this is based on Sabaa Tahir's life growing up. Like, it's fictional, but it's based on her life dealing with racism and stuff in these towns, living in this motel. Because apparently her parents did own a motel in California that she grew up in. So, just excellent book. If you want to just feel all those feelings, read All My Rage. Yeah. All right, everyone, I'll watch it. Jesus. Need to read more lit. See, here's the thing. I'm not a huge fan of lit fic. Sometimes it gets too pretentious. This did not. But other times lit fic is just like makes me depressed and like, I've already got that. This is why I read the contemporary romance, because it makes me happy. Whereas lit fic makes me sad. And I don't like to feel sad. I'm sad enough on my own. I don't need a book to do it for me, Cool. All right. Nina's thing that probably that I wanted to see is best horror. I did not read a lot of horror this year. I read probably like 6 horror books in total. But it was easy to pick because I did recently read this kind of horror, post-apocalyptic kind of situation with a trans main character, written by a trans author, very queer cast. And it was indeed horrific of a story. It was gory and weird, a little confusing at times. But that book is Hell Followed With Us by Andrew Joseph White. And woo, this book is intense. This book, I don't even know the word. Like, I'm so confused by some of the things just because the transformation, because there was a kind of monstrous transformation in this book, and I'm very confused by it, especially by the end. I do follow Jack Edwards. Hello. Oh, you said cast, and I thought you said cast, and I was like, yes. Cast, sorry. Woo, it's being shipped to me right now. All right. Woo, yeah, I will not be able to pick a fave here. But yeah, I thoroughly, I don't want to say I enjoyed this one, but it was like, I mean, I did enjoy parts of it, but other parts it made me go, that's gross, nasty. But that's what horror is supposed to do. So it did its job. I have not gotten into Ryan LaSala. The Honeys. Okay. I have not been able to get into Ryan LaSala's writing. I don't know. Something about it. I don't know. All right. And the classics. Who cares? Nobody cares. It's Island of the Blue Dolphins. That's what it is. You're welcome. I actually just sped read this in December. And I really, really enjoyed it. I thought when I was reading it, I discovered one of my characters from Humane Society for Creatures and Cryptids. This is going to be her favorite book. This book just is like Calliope to a T. So I was like, yes, this is her favorite. That's her favorite classic. I did read quite a few. I thought Picture of Dorian Gray was going to be the best classic, but then I read this and like I like this way more. I like aspects of Picture of Dorian Gray. I'm not a fan of the anti-Semitism in Dorian Gray, though. So we're not. I like the other aspects. I love my favorite part of Dorian Gray, though, is just when Oscar Wilde is hating on Americans. That's my favorite thing. That's what I liked about Dorian Gray, but not the anti-Semitism. I didn't like that, or the misogyny. I didn't like that either. All right. Best graphic novel. I also did not read a ton of graphic novels this year, which is surprising because normally I read quite a few more. But again, another book that I quickly read here in December and I was absolutely in love with. It's one that I'd wanted to read for a while now. But that is The Prince and the Dressmaker by Jen Wang. And it's so freaking cute. Oh my God, it's so cute. Y'all need to read this if you haven't read it yet. It's so freaking cute. It's a prince who likes to wear dresses and he hires a dressmaker for himself and it's great. It's so cute. And the fashion, so good. I love this book. I love it a lot. A whole lot. Do I love Prince and the Dressmaker. Oh, sorry. I'm just going to look at it and gush. It's so good. Have you guys read this one? Have you read it? Tell me you read it. I have not. I don't own a copy of that one. I've heard of it. I haven't read it though. Yeah. I think I only actually read the first 3 volumes of Lore Olympus. I read the first volume of Lore Olympus. I have not gotten the other 2 yet. And it's okay so far. I don't think I have enough of it to appreciate the story. I need the next volumes for sure to fully develop more opinion on Lore Olympus. I think it's weird. Like it felt like for the first volume, it didn't complete the arc, you know, which is harder to do with graphic novels that aren't like full standalones. But I felt like it ended and I was like, wait, where is the rest of it? You know? Oh no. So I definitely need to get my hands on more of Lore Olympus, but I'm on a book buying ban. So I can. Which sucks because we have Cosign. And I can't buy books at Cosign now. I can trade. I'm gonna ask all the people there, like, can we trade? Although, given my history with reading books from Cosign, has not been great. So, there's that. I think it is far less structured than your regular graphic novel. Yeah, I know it's on Webtoons, which is why it's like, I think they should have pulled more from Webtoons to make an arc on it. But yeah. You got paid to write a review of Volume 3? Holy shit. How did you scramble that up? I want to get paid to read. Fuck. All right. The best indie book of the year. Here's where we care about shit. This was hard because I read a few indie books that were absolutely amazing and I loved them. And then I read some absolute garbage ones as well. We don't need to talk about those. But it was hard. It was a hard decision, but I think based on the fact that I tabbed this book and I still think about this book and the series itself all the freaking time, that it wins. And that is By Wheelchair by Kendra Merritt. This is a Robin Hood fantasy retelling with disabled main character, also kind of own voices. The main character, the author, is also wheelchair bound, as is Marion. And she writes her whole series, Mark of the Least, involves heroines who have disabilities in some way. And I just read a bunch of her shorts in Mark of the Least in December, and they're great and fantastic, and I need them all to be big. Not quite. I do love it. It was one of the contenders. I'll tell you, it was between this, Paladin's Grace, and Half a Soul were my top 3 indies of the year. Top 3. It was really, really difficult, but I tabbed this one. I did not tab Paladin's Grace. I enjoyed it quite a bit, though. So yeah, I highly recommend everybody read these. I have the next 2 in the series. They're all standalones, but they're within the same universe kind of thing. She has a bunch out. She's actually going to be releasing a new one soon, according to her newsletter. And she just came out with a new sci-fi that I'm very excited about. But yeah, I'm so freaking excited. I love her writing. I love our non-human sidekick. Zevran is great. Zevran, man, so good. The magic system is really interesting and well thought out. Like, I have 0 complaints about this book. 0 complaints. So there you go. Read this book. Check out this indie book. Highly, 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 highly recommend. Okay. The best gays. We're the best gays. Don't worry, we're going through all the reps. As much as I actually had. So this is the book that I thought had the best representation of a male-male romance. It being specific. These are my best gay guys. And that I thought there was such a variety of them in this book and different gay experiences. I really liked it. And that is Golden Boys by Phil Stamper. We have 4 queer teens, 4 gay teens going off on their own, you know, dealing with their own coming of age stuff. And it felt weird that I was relating so hard to teenage gay boys, but a lot of them with their own personal issues and stuff, with like anxiety or depression or ambition and stuff. They're all very different, but I love them as a friend group. So it's kind of like If Now and Then We're All Gay. If you guys know that movie, so I love that movie because it's 4 girlfriends. I highly, highly love Golden Boys. Very well done book. In my opinion, I love it. And there's a sequel apparently coming out. I'm a little nervous for it, and it comes out I think next month. And I just learned that it has a title, which is called Afterglow, I think. And for the longest time, it had nothing, but that's because the copy on Goodreads that I liked, I put on my want to read, it never updated, and then they put up a new one that had it. I don't know. It's weird. Goodreads is weird in that function. All right, the best lesbians. Best lesbians that we got this year were From the Bone Spindle by Leslie Vedder. And they might not be like the best of the best. They're the ones that I remember the most. Oh yeah, you know Christina Ricci was in that movie. Yep. That scene. But yeah, so the Bone Spindle. Now, these 2 characters are not the lesbians, by the way, not to confuse anybody here. They're friends. Well, they're sort of, they tolerate each other. But this character here is one of the lesbians, and then there's another lesbian character. They both have separate love interests. So they're like annoying acquaintances to friends is what these 2 characters on the cover here are. But I am really excited for the sequel, which I've pre-ordered. Well, my dad pre-ordered. I didn't do it. I won a pre-order and I got The Severed Thread. This is a Sleeping Beauty gender bent retelling as well. And I love all the characters in this, but I love Fee, this is the character of Fee. And wait, is that right? Shoot, is this Fee? No, shoot. I forgot who's who. Hold on. I'm suddenly questioning myself. Oh my God, I'm so stupid, I feel like. Hold on. No, Shane! This is Shane! And this is Fee. Anyway, Shane is so fun. Shane is like gave up her position with her people because she didn't want to get in the way of her brother and brother's love interest, because she was supposed to marry this girl and thought that she loved her, or thought that they were in love, but really she was in love with her brother. And so she left and has that secret pain, but she's also like this just disaster of a woman with an axe. All right. What more do I need to say about it? All right. We have the Best Buy disasters. Woo! Best Buy disasters is Rule of Wolves with Nina. Nina is a buy disaster. My God. Nina's also my favorite character in the Grishaverse. So I'm a little biased, even though I'm not bi, but I love Nina. I love her a lot. Loved her depiction in Shadow and Bone. Do wish she was fatter though, because she's supposed to be a fat girl, but she good. So yeah, I finally freaking read Rule of Wolves, and I love Nina's story. Nina, the bi disaster. Fantastic. All right. The best ace rep we got this year is also a historical fantasy mythology retelling, and that is Kaikeyi by Vaishnavi Patel. And I'm obsessed with this book. I'm obsessed with this author now, and I can't wait to see what she has coming out next, because this is great. This is a retelling from Ramayana, she takes the character that everyone assumes is the villain and gives us her POV, and I love her, and she's ace, but she's a happy ace who has like a happy husband life and has kids and has this full experience of life while still being ace and still acknowledging that, like, I don't like the sex thing. No, thank you. But you're cool. We can still be pals, husband. And it's great. It works. It works so well. This is one of the books that, like, 50% in, you're just like, oh my God, they're so beautiful and I love them and everything is so happy. It is going to go downhill so fast. And it does. But yeah, absolutely love this book. Yeah. Read Kaikeyi, guys. So freaking good. Okay. We're getting to the end of these. I promise. Best duology that I finished this year. I started it 2 years ago now, but I finished it this year, and I love it because I love this author. This is another Autobuy author, and she's great, and that is Six Crimson Cranes and The Dragon's Promise. This is a sequel. This is a solid duology. It is solid. It does the great thing where you get the first book, and it's not a terrible cliffhanger. It stands on its own, but we continue this story. It's necessary to continue this story, but they both hold up so well as their own. So, love them. Love them. I love Elizabeth Lim's writing. I think I actually like this duology more than Spin the Dawn, which I freaking adored, but I love it. I love it. Love this duology. It's so good. It's just great. Cool. All right. The best series. We're getting to the end, I promise. The best series that I read this year. I didn't actually read a ton of like series that I finished technically, because a lot of the series I'm reading ongoing, or there was a lot of duologies this year. But I'm going to say this is a complete trilogy, but it's the universe expands, but I'm counting it. It's first generation. It's Mistborn. It's Mistborn. It's Gen 1 of Mistborn. Love this. I love Vin. Love her so much. I didn't expect to like a guy's writing of a woman. And Brandon Sanderson does a decent... I mean, I should have known because he does Skyward, and I love his writing of Spensa. So I really, really like Vin. I love this. I was really sad, and it ripped my heart out at the end. But it's just good. It's great. It's great. I'm glad I got to read it now. Highly recommend. All right. Here's the tea. Now, I'm not putting an indie book in this. I never make an indie book the worst book of the year, even though there are 2 definite nominees in the indie verse. However, to qualify to be the worst book of the year, you have to be traditionally published, because these books have way more eyes on them to point out these issues, and these should not be published. That's the thing of it. It's, how did this get traditionally published when you had the whole team of people looking at this book, and yet no one thought this was a poor choice? Okay. The worst book that I read this year is The Calculus of Change by Jessie Hild. Absolutely hated this book. No, Nina, see, that's not traditionally published. That is an indie. But this book has so many problems with it. I'm hesitant to even talk about it anymore because it gave me so much grief. I hated this. We have horrible characters who suck. And one girl character, the premise of this is this boy comes into this school and he is Jewish and he wears a yarmulke, right? And she's obsessed. She's like, oh, I want to learn, because she's also half Jewish and wants to learn about her mom's religion. So she wants to get in with this guy, and she also has a huge crush on him. But this guy, he's like super fun, but he's dating other girls, but like keeps leading her on. And it's not even like it's in her head. Like, no, this guy is actively leading her on to the point where they do have sex, and then he ghosts her on, well, he doesn't, not even really ghosting. It's like she leaves his house after they have sex, does not say goodbye, does not contact her again, does not want anything to do with her. He's just an asshole, right? That's problem number 1. Problem number 2, main character's best friend is in a freaking relationship with a teacher, and no one calls the cops. She gets pregnant by the freaking teacher. No one calls the cops. This teacher is married. No one calls the cops. Are you kidding me? It's not handled well at all. It's not even like, they don't even care. They don't even care. They're just like, well, you know, whatever. And it pissed me off to no end. That was my biggest problem with this book, was no one called the police. And the wife of the teacher finds out, and she's like, whatever about it, really. I'm sorry, if I was married to a man who slept with his student, I would be out so fast. I would be gone. Just no way in hell could you come back from that. No, just no. And this whole thing is just highly romanticized. Like, this main character, it doesn't learn anything. She learns absolutely nothing. It's terrible. It's so bad. Oh no. That's why I don't read that one. We're not touching Light Lark. We ain't touching it. Don't touch it. But yeah, so Calculus of Change was the worst fucking book that I read this year, and I'm very upset about it. Traditionally published. Traditional. How? I get it for indies. Indies have a bigger excuse because anyone can put anything on the internet. Anyone can publish a book. It's super easy to do now. So I don't befall the 2 really bad indies that I read this year too much. because they clearly did not have the proper support around them to make a good book. Trads have no excuse in my book. All right, enough of that. Let's talk about the best book. Best book of the year. Can anyone guess? Does anyone know? Does anyone already know? It's an author we've already talked about. It's, again, this book has been controversial. Oh my God, Nina, it's not Babel. I know. I love Babel, but it's not my best book of the year. That's a good guess, though. It's definitely up. I'm surprised I didn't give Babel. Oh, I should have had one. If it was like historical fantasy, Babel would have won. Because Babel, like, tickled my linguistic heart. Babel did lose me a little bit in the middle, but I loved the linguistic aspect of it all. But it's not my best book of the year. It's one of my prettiest books, but it's not my best book. This book, I'm thinking about it all the time because it was so fun. This book is so fun. It's so random fun. And that's one of the things that people were like, isn't this supposed to be a sci-fi? What is happening here? And it's like, no. You don't understand this world building. Let me explain it to you. It's Jumanji in space, basically. And I love it. Okay. Does that give anybody hints as to what it is? I'm almost out of tea. No, I'm out of tea. I know, Nita's shocked. Babel was a runner-up. Babel was a runner-up. All right, I'll reveal because I don't think anyone's getting it. I'm obsessed. I literally just talked about this series. I just mentioned it. But it is Cytonic! Woo! Yeah. It's Cytonic. This is the third book in Skyward, and this is my favorite book in Skyward right now. I love this. It's so weird, and I love that. I love Spensa. Okay, she is so extra. I love her, but I also love the arc of her character that's gone from book 1 to now. Love this. I love Cytonic. There's a fucking dinosaur in the space, guys. There's a dinosaur in space. It's fucking great. It's so weird, and I love it. I love it so much. Okay? I love it. I will read. I'm so sad that Defiant is the last book in the series. I'm really upset by that. I need this to go on as long as Stormlight's going on, because Stormlight's got 10 books planned. Why doesn't Skyward have 10 books planned? Okay. I need all of Skyward. Skyward's my favorite Sanderson series. I mean, I liked Mistborn. I like Stormlight. This is my series that I love from him. It's so fun. It's just fun. It's space fun. I love it. I'm sorry. I love it. I love the series so much. There you go. I also loved all the novellas that they came out with this year. They were really great as well, because I love seeing the perspectives of the other ones. So da-da! Woo! All right. All right. That's that. Those are the awards. How y'all doing? Thanks for listening to me talk about book shit for forever. Do you want to see how ham I am for my new tracker? You guys want to see how bad it is? How bad I've gotten? Or how obsessed I've gotten with book tracking? Oh no. It's fine. You don't have... I only started Sanderson with Skyward when it first came out. Not even when it first came out. I think I read it late. And I only read the big series, Mistborn and Stormlight. I started them both this year. Don't feel bad about it. Don't. It's fine. Don't feel bad. It took me forever to get Sanderson. But once you get into Sanderson, you kind of don't leave. So, all right. All right. I'll show you guys my tracker. nonsense. This is the tamest page right now because I haven't color-coded anything yet. Don't worry, it'll get color-coded. This is just where I input. Well, I've color-coded a little bit. little, although I didn't want this. Hold on. Why is there conditional formatting still here? No, we're done. We fixed it. Okay. Sorry. So anyway, this is what I'm tracking this year. I guess I'll make it a little bit bigger. Can you read it? Okay. So we have our title, we have our author, we have the month that we read it. There's a nice drop-down menu, color-coded to the months that we decided here on stream. We have the publisher and then the parent, the imprint that it is of. The format, the page count, the hours, book length, the book format, like anthology, short story, graphic novel, all that kind of stuff, publication year, acquisition year. I'm trying to track and go back into my history. We have genre now. My genres are hyper specific this year, okay? See what I mean? High fantasy, low fantasy, urban fantasy, hard sci-fi, dystopian fantasy, contemporary romance, contemporary literary, historical fiction, historical fantasy, magical realism, nonfiction, historical romance, thriller, mystery, horror, paranormal romance, multiple genres, like that's for anthologies, classic, fantasy romance, sci-fi romance, mythology, and many more. I can add more at any time if something else comes up. Okay. Author status is their new debut or read from before. The category it falls into. Oh, God, I clicked all the other things. Ignore that. We'll get to that later. Series and standalone, if it's began, in progress, or complete. My rating, I didn't do a weighted system because I feel like I don't actually need one. I'm pretty good about it. Date started, it calculates to how long it's been taking me to read them. The audiobook narrator, look, Mr. Steve West is there already. The rep, so I have it as the main character. This is what I stole from Cawpile. Disability, same thing. BIPOC. I'm listing. I say it's BIPOC author. This is actually, I need to change this. This is just ethnicity. I do like white American / Canadian, white European / Australian, just because I wanted the differential there. But then all the others. Gender identity as well, if its own voice. Actually, no, we're not. Well, no, I am tracking own voices for this. Indie or self-pub, protagonist, main gender, author nationality, and then the book setting. So that's all getting calculated into beautiful stuff. This is where we need to zoom out a little bit. Now I need to go out full here. So you can see I got my breakdowns, audiobooks, all of this, formats, publishers, book styles, all these. So it's calculating all the stuff that we've done. My favorite thing, though, is the map. It's mapping the settings. It's so fun. There's a map. I'm excited. All right. Then I have my monthly data sheet. So this is also inputting right now everything just for the month at a quick glance. So look at that. Look at that. Isn't it cool? Isn't it cool? And then I have my series tracker. Isn't this insanity? There's like 90 series in here. There's a lot. So as I click things, it fills it in. It fills it in. And then these ones do different things. So like if it's completed, it'll be green. Up to pub, it'll be purple. And if I DNF the series, it turns yellow. And then it's also calculating all this stuff. It's so fun. But yeah, there's so many series. I'm in the middle of so many series. Yeah. There's so many series. I'm still scrolling. There it goes. There's a lot. Cool. This is acquisitions sheet. I need to do some more color coding on this one as well. So I've acquired 2 books already this year for free. For free. We've acquired things. It's tracking things also here for the year and for the months. This is for when I sell books on like Pango and stuff. I haven't done any yet. 2023 releases. This is how I'm tracking these. You can see again, it's tracking everything. It's so exciting. And we're not done yet. These are the books that I own on my TBR. I have inputted so much. And it does. I can see my genre distribution. So right now I own the most fantasy romance. And then I have historical fantasies, contemporary romances. Nice, better chart. I have 734 books. I started the year with 731 books. Okay? We've already gone up. It's fine. Indie books as well. We're starting the year with 66. We're down to 65. Page count difference, standalones, beginnings, sequels, total in paperback versus hardcover, new releases last year, new releases. We started with 90, and then audiobooks as well. I went through. And so I have 153 audiobooks on Libby, 147 on Scribd, 148 between the two of them. Well, there's like only Libby, only Scribd, or it's on both. I have 286 physical reads. So that's my physical TBR. Total audiobooks is 448. There's that. These are all the books that I need, that I want. This is the I need to buy. Look, these highlighted ones are somebody's book. Somebody is making me read them. They're highlighted so I don't forget about them. But yeah, again, same kind of thing. I apparently have, again, fantasy romance. High fantasy is a bigger one on this one. But again, all these, I have 121 indies that I don't own. I want. There's that. This is what I was working on today. This is all the books that I have read and have kept. And I have to input all the information one by one, and it's slowly killing me. But I do have, I have the data. This is the data. I do have 386 books in my bedroom. Those are the kept books. It has pages. 283 of them are hardcovers, 103 of them are paperbacks, and 10 of those are indie. And it does the breakdowns. It's not accurate because I'm still inputting stuff. And then here's all my books on loan, and I need to yell at people to give me my books back. But that's it. There it is. That's my spreadsheet. I became hyper fixated on it. Okay. Leave me alone. This is what I do with my spare time. I don't have a life. You leave me be. And what's funny is that, like, also, it's all here, too. I have it physically as well. Well, I have other things in this. But, like, the series tracker's here as well and stuff. I don't understand me, okay? You think you don't understand my brain? I don't understand my brain. My brain does whatever it wants, and it wants to make spreadsheets and fill in all of the formulas, because I have a lot of fun with the formulas and figuring out and making things work. And that's it. That's all. It's not that big a deal. So if anybody wants that, I will share it with you and you can do it yourself. But yep. This is why when I see booktubers who are like, oh my God, I have 93 books on my physical TBR. And I'm like, oh honey, you don't even know. Shut up. My TBR is 1,400, almost 1,500 books long. Okay? And that's split down the middle of books that I need and books that I own. Because in my need, how many did I need? It's another 700. It's 693 books that I need. Well, now apparently I need to get this Bob one, so the 694. I'm a normal person. I'm a very normal person who does normal things with their spare time and definitely has a social life. So anyway, hi. How are you all? Like everyone suddenly unsubscribes. Like, we're done with this weird ass bitch. What the fuck is this? And this is what you get now that I'm alone too. Like, no one's here. No holla, no fee right now. You get pure Q. Pure Q. I'm so sorry. Iba? Is that Iba? Iba? Or is it Nino? Wait. Nini-chan 24. Is it Nino? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Your cousins called you Nini, didn't they? Wait, Nino. Nino! It's Nino! Oh my god, Nino! Nino! I thought it was Iba just because Iba has, like, snapped me recently, so I thought it might be Iba. Nino! Holy shit! How are you? Oh my god, guys, this is Nino. Nino and I went to college together. Okay? We were in Subarashi together. There are very old videos of us on the internet. Nino also studied abroad in Japan, and we had Tokyo adventures. Nino! Holy shit! I'm glad you love Pure Q. Thank you. Hello! Hello! Yeah, you found your people! Doing a prompt tracker right now for Guildathon. It's been put to shame. I also have a prompt tracker. I have that. Yep. Working on the ebook spreadsheet right now. So super invigorating. Good. I will never say my TBR is too big again. Yeah, you'll never beat me. You'll never win. Pure Q is a stats Q. That's right. That's right. Oh my god, what have you been up to? This is crazy. Hi. Hi. Oh my gosh. Thanks for jumping in here. Oh my god, it's so good to hear from you. I don't remember the last time we like chit-chatted, but hi. Miss you. Welcome to my, like, Nino didn't even know my book obsession. I was not book obsessed Q when Nino and I were like friends. I was very Japan centered. Very, very Japan Q was who I was in the timeline of me and Nino's basic friendship. The beginning of our friendship. It was all Tenemu. It was all Japan. All that. So, what's up? It's crazy. We just went over my book awards and my crazy stats on my book tracker. Yeah. That whole being an adult thing, we should cancel that. Can we cancel that? Are we done? We're done doing adult things. Yep. Also, Nino, I'm so sorry you came in this late. You don't get to see Mambo. I mean, you've probably seen Mambo on my Facebook because we're Facebook friends. But yeah. All right, eating a fry. Please ignore me. Yep, J-pop, J-dramas, all of it. Besides reading videos, book-related things, any other big plans, goals for the year? It's in here. We've got the 23 or 2023. Now, granted, some of these are book-related because it's like publishing Hisphacac, Memory of the Hoop Boy audiobook, finished writing 2 big projects. But we've got Create-a-thon 2 coming. I've got flight training with Mambo. Camping is still on the go. More sewing projects, traveling projects. Yeah, we've got some projects for the year, as well as some mini goals that I've just entered into this. But we've definitely got stuff. Short story tracker. Hold on. That's my car. We've got the mini goals. Oh, they're all up there. Mini goals. Little quick things to do. So yeah, I'd say I have some goals. I'd say so. Yeah. Yeah. I'm so sad that Polyvoony is not in the chat right now because Polyvoony would know Nino. Polyvoony, my longest stan. I want to eat these wings, but they're cold now. I bought wings because I got paid today because I wanted chicken. But I forgot to make them boneless because it's a mess to eat. It's really a mess. Yes, traveling projects. I keep trying to go back to Japan. It just doesn't keep happening. They keep closing. I am going to Florida in this month. I do want to continue traveling other places, but we'll see. I like they taste good, but they're such a mess to eat, and I don't like being messy. That's my thing with bone-in wings. I just wanted a quick, like, I can stab it. No, hate it. I hate how messy it is. Trying to finish crocheting a granny square blanket at the moment so I can start making a sweater. I actually wanted to make a book quilt this year. I'm not sure exactly how I want to go about it because some people do the crochet thing where one color is representative of a genre and they crochet. But I don't do crochet. I don't do knitting. We're not getting into that. But I was thinking of doing a quilt, but I've never quilted before. But like it's in the sewing realm, which I can do. So I was thinking of doing that and also doing my embroidery on that quilt. So yes, that's exactly what it is. And I like chicken nuggets. Don't judge me. It's a bulkier chicken nugget. Started in Noom, so I'm hoping to drop a significant amount of weight. I'm putting less pressure on myself about the weight loss since my surgery. And I'm just trying to get back into better habits and doing regular exercise and stuff, which I do have my exercise tracker going, which is a different notebook. Ugh. So based on the things, so like I want to focus a lot on arms since the surgery. I'm very self-conscious about my arms because that's where a lot of the weight lost, but it ended up taking away a lot of muscle. So I have flab. So I wanted to focus a lot on core and arms. So this is my tracker, or my schedule, I should say. So like I'll do yoga, I'll do arm workout, I'll do a core workout, and I'll have a rest day. On the arm workout, so today was a rest day, but tomorrow's a yoga day. And I rolled dice to figure it out. And then I have a bunch of different like workouts based on whatever one is in here. And I'll roll dice, and that's the workout that I do. So that's how I'm handling my workout. And occasionally I will go to like the gym and do the elliptical and stuff. But I'm putting less pressure since it was such a big pressure on me last year after the surgery. And then having everything that happened in the summer just tear me apart. So yeah. Ooh, get to all the national parks. I'm going somewhere in March. I haven't decided if it'll be Utah or South Dakota. Well, if you come down around this Colorado area here, reunion time. Heard quilting is pretty complicated. I think it's complicated if you're doing designs because there's a lot of math involved. But if I'm just doing like the same size square, it shouldn't be an issue. So. Oh, Noom is starvation diet. I don't actually know anything about Noom, so I can't comment. I think I've seen ads for it, but I don't know. I roll dice for everything, or I spin a wheel for everything. Goal I'm most excited for this year is getting a new tattoo. I don't even have a tattoo. I've always wondered about it, but like, because I lived in Japan, tattoos were a no-go as a teacher. You couldn't do it. Please ignore me eating. Don't pay any attention. But yeah, what do you want to get? I only have one idea for myself if I were ever to get a tattoo, and that would be the paw or feet prints of my animals of the past. So my dogs, Samwise, Gremlin, my old cat. You know, no new Gremlin. I'll have to figure out an exercise regimen once I'm able to do more. Doing the physical therapy exercises. That's a smart plan. I hate knit. I hate knitting. I hate knitting. I hate knitting. My sister knits. I'm not knitting. Movements change over time. It does allow you to change your calorie goals. That's good. Too fickle for a tattoo. I think Sharpie tattoos are for me. Want to get a tattoo when I publish my book? Oh, that's if I get Hisphacat traditionally published, I would get a Hedgeguin tattoo. I will do that. You can mark that right now. If I get, should I do Hedgeguin or should I do Mariadne? I will do one of the creatures from Hisphacat. If I get traditionally published, I will get a tattoo with a character. You guys get to pick the character, the creature, not any of the people. You get to pick a character. I'm allowing that, saying it right now here live on chat. You can hold me to it. If it gets traditionally published, I will do that. Finally set a minimum calorie goal so that people won't set it too dangerously low. That's good. Doctor has a throat tattoo. Well, it's Japanese culture. Not allowed. It's not allowed. It's a big no-no. Big, big no-no. It's just not allowed. Would not have kept my job there. Especially with a throat tattoo. Not sure what I'll get. More dragons, maybe, or skulls or runes. Nice. That's fair. It can. I think it does depend on the person and the support system around them. For sure. That's what's been my struggle. Is I don't really have a support system around me that will encourage healthy eating habits. It's why I fell off my wagon and slowly trying to get it back. Tradpub Treat is an expensive magic card. Oh. Just asked a friend for a quote on my book cover to set aside, and if my laser targeted agent picks go. Wait, go bad? I'm saying screw it. Oh, if they go bad. Sorry, I couldn't English for a second. I mean, yeah, sure. What's the quote? What quote? What quote? I need to know. Is there any meat on this? Or is this just all fat there? Blah. Blah. I also accidentally ordered 2 of these. I thought I ordered 1. I ordered 2. So now I have chicken for tomorrow. Or they gave me 2. I don't know. It's a weird thing. But I don't know. I wouldn't say the tattoo is a treat for me, but it's a promise that I'm making you. That's my promise. I will get a tattoo of a Hisphacat creature. I just think the Hedgeguin would be the funniest. But once you guys see Tycho's drawings of the character, like Tycho had such a fun time drawing Strieg. So that was super fun. 500, she gets to keep print rights. Nice. Definitely isn't for everyone. Yeah. I mean, that's the way it is for all like diets and things. They're not universal. Right now, a coach is helping me design on after meal routine, so I'm not tempted to keep eating. Good. Nice. Yeah, they are. That's how I survive. Okay, is this the last? No, there's so much chicken in here. There's so much. I don't want it to go bad. I don't know. Could be. Who knows? I used to get annoyed at people who do keto. That drove me insane. Because it can be very dangerous. It's always but I think the main thing is like knowing that losing weight too fast is dangerous. So when you see those ads that are like, lose 30 pounds in a week, no, that's a big no. Like, that's too fast. Your body can't handle that. Your body can't keep up with that. No. But if it's like well-constructed, personalized plan, approved by doctor, then you're a go. So, man, you're working with your physical therapist. That'll do it. You're doing good. Feel good. I had thought a more healthy diet this year, but here I am eating apple pie and ice cream at 2:43 a.m. Just feel that. I have cookies inside my bed, just in case. You guys crack me up. Sorry, I'm just enjoying chicken now. Did you guys want to sprint or something? like we normally do. But again, opposite of the daily vlogs for January is Fridays are streams. Except for the last 2 Fridays of January, because I will be out of town. Don't think I can stream from there. Shayna, can I stream from your house? I definitely won't be able to stream from Cosine. I will be busy. Oh, I hope I have a new phone before then, too. Definitely eating more calories than my plan, but just the act of logging everything, I hate it. The logging, though, is the thing that makes me bad for me. Despite all the trackers that I just made, when it comes to tracking food, there's nothing that ruins my mental health more than doing that. In case of burgers, distracting with burglars, not burgers. Apples are soluble with fiber and dairy has protein. Fair. Yeah, being mindful is half the battle. As I sit here eating wings. But there's protein. There's protein. That's what I'm supposed to be eating. It's so messy. Why am I eating on camera? This is a bad idea. And there's the last piece of this is huge. This is a huge piece. Fuck. Ugh. Mindful wings. I used to use when I had my surgery, they all recommended me getting Berrytastic as an app. The problem was, like, it would have some things you could scan in, but whenever I would make something myself, I didn't know how to log it. Like all the ingredients and stuff that went into it, it's very complicated to calculate that stuff. So it ended up it took so much of my time and stressed me out that I just stopped doing it. I hated doing it. I just hate doing those kinds of things. At least in terms of diet culture and stuff. And yeah. Yeah, sorry, there's a lot going off on the Discords right now, apparently. This is my biggest problem. So one of the biggest things that for me specifically for the bariatric stuff was not drinking while eating, which you see me just now do, but I'm thirsty. But like, yeah, you weren't allowed to drink anything while you ate. And I have always had meals where like I kneel. Once I finish my drink, that ends the meal. That was what my brain process did. But I would chug a lot. And that's one of the reasons the stomach expands. It's doing that. So it's very hard. I try to just take little sips just to like cleanse palate and stuff. But it's definitely the eating and drinking at the same time is a big issue. So yeah, it's so time consuming to log calories. It's discouraging. Exactly. Choosing foods with a lower caloric intensity, like eating a grape versus a raisin. Same calories, but the grape will make you feel more full since it's full of water. Yeah. Mambo can tell you all about that. She loves her grapes. It's the grapey girl. Even in her dry food that has a mixture that looks like Trix. It's like Trix for birds, but it's healthy. It's called Zupreme. You guys, if you saw in the vlog the other day, she likes the grape pieces. It's not a real grape, but she likes the grape pieces and not the other pieces. She's so weird. I have such a weird bird, guys. Such a weird bird. All right. Anyway, any hoodles. It is 7:48 here. What would you guys like to do for the rest of the night? Because, you know, it's me and I can talk forever. We can do some sprints if anybody needs productivity time. I definitely, I have to keep manually entering all these books, but I kind of want to start setting up my other spreadsheet for the goal tracker versus the book tracker. Because you knew that was coming. You knew I was going to. So, Oh no, in estate sale sites, I look on somebody's auctioning the same candelabra. I just got -1 little topper. Magic set! I had a touch of an ED as a teen, and writing calories down was my religion for years. I don't dare try it again in case I go down that road again. Fair. My cousin actually was anorexic. So it, like, watching her go through that experience was definitely intense, I'll say. Because I did live with them for a bit. Intense stuff. Got my butt kicked at work all week, so I'm not being productive at all. I'm down for whatever. Very nice. Oh yeah, the roses. I put them all over, by the way. They're everywhere in this house. So Ian gave me roses. I got, well, this one and the other one. Here's two of them. So these are the roses. They're little candle holders, but they're beautiful aesthetic. Oh, and they sit on my bookshelves, and they're gorgeous. Oh God, I just chipped one. Oops. Well, I have a bunch on these shelves and those shelves and those shelves. All the shelves have them. Mm-hmm. Thanks, Ian. I love them. They're very pretty. Right? Yeah, the pale ones are really pretty. I need to get some more fake light candles for them, because I can't burn real candles in here with a bird. No candles. It's a no. It's a big no. Also, I've been obsessed with this guy. I got this in the $5 bin at Target, by the way. It's a little speaker. I've been listening to all my audiobooks through this, so I was tired of putting things in my ear. Just FYI, $5, and it works really well. Target, y'all. Target's a problem. Should be getting a new computer. I have to get a cord still for my new graphics card so I can play games. That's my next thing I gotta do. One time after I almost died, I was in the hospital for a while, and every time I ordered a socially acceptable meal, the dietitian would harass me until I doubled it. Jesus. Yeah, intense stuff. Intense. Sorry, I'm like scratching a thing. Yeah, all right. So, sprint. What do you want to do? I don't have my co-host with me to reel me in, so we need those. We need them. You don't want the sprint. Okay, just found out that I got the ebook for The Hands Were Given in 2019. Well, you should read it then. Ooh, streaming Stardew Valley. I don't understand Stardew Valley. Target's on your bucket list. Oh God, so silly, but like it makes sense. I know. It's hard to imagine a place that doesn't have like 5 Targets. So, Nina, we should do a swap. Well, can we do something like The Holiday, where you come live here and I'll go live there, and we'll just experience each other's lives? We'll do that. All right, lose some sprints. Okay, let me get our timer up and running here, and get some dices. All right, where's my dice? Dices. Did I put all the dices back in the dice box? I need a... No? Where are my 20s? My D20s. I mean, I guess I'll use this one. And where's a 12? Are you a 12? You're a 12. I don't know where my regular dices are. No? I don't know. That's crazy. Also, Ian, I've been obsessed with listening to Reads with Rachel's videos, by the way. See, I've tried playing it. It does not make sense to me. It is not my type of game. Fairy Law and Sarah and Fee and them made me download it, and I tried playing with them, but I did not understand it, and I don't like it. Yay! I will not be taking my family with me. So, oh, shit. 70 pages left of Glass Onion. All right. All right, let me get the timer. My favorite timer is here. Okay. Share the timer. Share the timer. Okay. Oh, I know. I know. Yo, it's in my gonna watch things. It's crazy. I loved her Cassandra Clare series, and like, oh my god, the J.M. Arlen stuff, like the audacity of some people, absolutely bonkers. All right, we got a 10 and an 11. 21 minutes is our first sprint of the night. Woo-hoo. And okay. Where's my coin? Where's all of my usual stuff that I use to decide things? My coin is gone. My dice are gone. Oh, wait. It's here. I bet the dice are in here. They sure are. There's the usual die. Found them. Because we dog sat. That's why they're there. Okay. If I get rough seas, I have to keep inputting what I'm working on. If I get smooth sailing, I get to start the new tracker. Okay. Well, it's not smooth sailing. Yeah, I've been obsessed with the Authors Behaving Badly series. I've just been playing the playlist, to be honest. So, okay, all right, everybody, don't flag me, YouTube, doom, do 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 do. All right, 21 minutes, and I will also continue listening to Ocean's Echo. Because I've only got like an hour left. Less than an hour left. I'm enjoying it. It's good fun. All right. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Night, Nina. Alrighty, we're back. And we have a feed after the chaos. Hello.
Sorry, I was bonding with the mother because I told her about the selection series and she was excited about it. So I was like, let's read a trash read together, Ma.
Yay, trash read! Oh. Yeah, it is trash.
But it's the good shit.
It's the good shit!
It's definitely shit, but it's the good shit.
It is a garbage.
Oh, that reminds me. Okay. So I was scrolling through YouTube shorts, kind of like doom scrolling, but like luckily most of the shit that was on this feed was like super lighthearted and cute.
Mm-hmm.
Except there was this one girl that was pissing me off. She was doing a series of I try my best to sell you on the books that I hate.
Oh, I know that one.
Mm-hmm.
I've been watching a lot. Oh, yeah, they piss me off, but I like fair, but also it makes me angry too. Yeah.
The fucking so many books that like I deeply love.
Yeah.
And she's just like, two-dimensional characters, I just wanna, and I'm just like, bullshit! What are you talking about?
Find out what their favorite books are and do the same thing and do it back at them.
Okay.
Yeah. There's been a few that I like, yes, hard agree, and then a bunch of others that I'm like, how dare you?
Yeah.
I don't know her name. It's just something that pops up. Yeah. Do you have it up right now? Can you tell us who it is?
No, I don't. She's really pretty,
yeah,
though.
They definitely just pop up on my YouTube shorts all the time. Yeah.
She's really pretty. In one of the videos,
I never see her face because she's always wearing a mask.
She like took it off for a second and then put it back on in the part 2 video. So I don't know. Wasn't a long glimpse, but
mm-hmm.
Oh, and the camera's gonna be really bad here for a second, but for the viewers out there, Yuffie,
kitty,
she missed
it's
me
not
so
that
much.
bad. What are you talking about? It's really clear.
Yeah, I guess, but I like the white balance is horrible because it's all lightless back there, and then I got this high power super white light
in full force.
Well, okay, you want to see full force?
Yeah.
I have it pointed at the wall behind the screen, so.
Yeah. There's a few of those, like the people on like TikTok and stuff, or on the YouTube Shorts who do that, like recommend books that suck kind of thing.
Yeah.
But it pisses me off. Now, yeah, like some of them I do agree with. I did get upset though in a Reads with Rachel. Apparently she doesn't like the Caraval series, and I really love the Caraval series. But she was trashing on Stephanie Garber, and I'm like, wait, is there TV Stephanie Garber? I don't know if there is, but I really enjoyed Caraval. But she said, like, if you like Caraval, then you'll like this. And I'm like, no, I won't. No, I won't. I know the book you're talking about, and I don't want to read that book.
Like in the ones that I watched, I only watched 2 of them, and I don't remember which ones they were, except for one of them was a part 2. In one of them, she, dishes on the selection series, which made me think of it. Fair. And I was like, fair. My trash read isn't going to be somebody else's trash read, Like, but, and then she dissed on, like, I don't remember who it is, but, like, one of my favorite books. I don't remember which one it was. Fuck if I know. My memory is shit. And it was just today that I was watching it. But still, pissed me off.
We do have different tastes, but the way she was trashing it was a little bit meaner than what I'm like, it's fine, you don't have to like it, but like it was a little bit of like, because the book she was, I think maybe she was talking about Lightlark. I forget which book she was talking about though, saying that like if you ended up liking Caraval, then you obviously would like this because you have shitty taste and stuff. And I'm like, wait a second. That's not nice or true. Because I know I will hate Light Lark, but I really enjoyed Caraval. So, incorrect statement.
Yeah, and it's not I mean, she's clearly doing the whole, shockingly mean reviews because everybody loves drama kind of thing, But like still,
There's
like some of the things that
like
she
she's
says.
very on point, but other times I'm like, okay, you say you're not doing stuff to be mean, but like that was mean.
Yeah.
That was insulting.
Yeah, and it's to things that like the writing is actually pretty.
Yeah.
So there are obviously going to be flaws like in every other book, but like I don't know.
Yeah, it was just like because she does like to say that like she does say like we all have different tastes and it's fine, but then she goes and insults and it's like hold on, and a little hypocritical right now.
Sometimes she doesn't even just insult the books; she insults people who read
the books, and that's the thing. That's where it's like, hold on, now you're insulting the whole audience and making us feel stupid for liking it.
Yeah.
That's where it's like, hold on, this is kind of mean. I like a lot of what other stuff she says though. But occasionally I'm just like, hold the phone. You just said in the beginning of the video that you can like what you like, but then you insult the people who like what they like.
It's one of those I'm not saying you're ugly. I just really don't like the way that you look and it kind of makes me queasy. Like,
Yeah, there are. That's the thing. Like, yeah, unless it's actually particularly heinous, which is why I think it was the Light Lark video where she compared it to Caraval, and I was like, excuse me? Like, Caraval has its issues.
Yeah.
But it was still an enjoyable, readable thing. So
and it didn't fall too hard into any of the toxic tropes or anything like that. Yeah. And
the thing I hated the most about the Caraval trilogy is it does that portrayal of older sister, younger sister, and the younger sister is slay ho ho with no control and just wants me. And as a younger sister, I'm obsessed with about that. And let me tell you why, because my opinion, I'm sorry.
I was a younger sister for 12 years. And
you're always a younger sister.
Yeah.
You don't stop being a younger sister ever.
I was the youngest child for like 12 years.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm a stereotype, and I'm sorry.
I'm the youngest of 3 girls, okay? And a lot of the times I do not fit into the stereotype of the youngest sibling. Some of them I do, but a lot of the other ones that people typically portray the youngest sibling as a very Lydia Bennet character, and that's not me. But it's like the literary world latched on to the generic stereotypes of older, middle, and youngest and won't let go. And it's like, let go, drop it. Stay.
If I had to compare myself and my sister to any of the Bennets, my sister 1,000,000,000% is Mary. She is Mary.
I have a sprinkling of different aspects of them, I would think.
I am fairly hardcore Kitty,
mm-hmm.
but like with some sprinklings of Elizabeth, because like
mm-hmm.
my stubbornness is atrocious.
Mm.
And I say Kitty and not Lydia because I only get into trouble when the person I admire is getting into trouble.
See, I have the Kitty aspect of wanting... Yeah, I'm definitely like wanting to be included, mm-hmm. but everyone forgets about me.
Yeah.
I have the Mary in that I'm kind of a black sheep. And I have the Lizzie because I do feel like the rest of my family are idiots sometimes and I just have to deal with this and please stop embarrassing me in public. I definitely don't have much Jane in me.
I do. I am such a bleeding heart. Like, that's the only thing that I get from Jane.
The thing I get from Lydia, though, is I'm my mom's favorite.
Yeah.
I am mom's favorite. Hands down, I'm my mom's favorite.
Yeah, that's
There's
Goldie.
no question.
Goldie's mom's favorite.
No, I'm my mom's favorite for surezies. So, whatever, if I want something, I go to my mommy and I get it. That's my Lydia aspect, okay? But the boy crazy party girl stuff, that's not me.
You know what? In later
Yeah.
years, I kind of identify with Elizabeth a little bit more in the fact that I can go to my dad and get whatever I want.
Amanda knows where it's at. Catherine Morland. I'm Catherine Morland. I am Catherine Morland.
I'm
Catherine
name.
Morland.
Is that?
That is Northanger Abbey. My life is run by fiction.
I see.
And this is like Henry Tilney. Henry Tilney is my dream man. Okay, I love Henry Tilney. Okay, of all the Austen men, Tilney. Y'all sleeping on Tilney. Okay, you want a himbo? Do you want a himbo or do you not want a himbo?
I mean, me personally, I love a good himbo, but I would
He's
prefer.
so sweet.
Huh?
He's so sweet. He's like if Bingley had more sense. It's Henry Tilney, and that's what I love.
I prefer a Darcy, but not a let me fix him Darcy. And like not brooding and misunderstood.
You like a fixed Darcy,
huh?
You like a Darcy after he's fixed himself.
Yeah, where he's like nice, but also in command, and stands his ground and is a bit stubborn too, but like still really nice and loving and a bit shy still. But yeah, Tilney's the best. Sorry, Tilney's the best. He's the best. And like the web series adaptation, Northbound. That Tilney they got is such a good Tilney. Yeah.
Like, so believable.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, believable. Like,
we watched that together, didn't we?
I think we did. I think I made you watch it.
The going to college one, they meet in the bathroom. Yeah.
Yeah, that one. That's a peak. Like, that was the best modern Tilney I've ever seen.
He was fantastic. Yeah, I'm not gonna
fantastic lie. Tilney. I love Tilney. Northanger Abbey is such a slept on.
Austen.
What just fell? Something fell. There's my ruler. I was looking all over for this. It was in my chair, apparently.
just what fell? Turns around, puts hand behind back. Oh, there's my ruler.
I pulled a ruler out of my ass. But yeah, tell me.
Real quick, that makes me laugh because there's a joke in my household where if something's missing, it's under my mom's butt, wherever she's sitting.
For us, it's in the fridge. When anything goes missing, it ended up the remote. Oh, it's in the fridge.
Yeah.
There's a saying in trans guy community, which is genders may change, but oldest daughter syndrome is forever. And boy, especially with a younger brother. Yes, thank you, Amanda. Older sister and I are switched in stereotypical roles. Yep. Hello, how are you today? Tilney is nice like Bingley, but he knows the effect he has, so he purposely, shamelessly flirtatious. Exactly. Tilney knows his effect. He knows how to he knows how to be the he knows when to joke and when to not, and most of the time it's joke. Because he's good at diffuse the situation, and I really like this girl. I don't care what anyone says. I'm going to flirt with her. Just unrelenting. Not unrelenting. I won't say that. That makes him sound creepy. But unashamedly open about his feelings.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he's not so open. He's blatantly flirting. He's just blatantly flirting with oblivious women.
Yeah.
And that's me, Catherine Morland.
Yeah, no,
I'm just waiting for my Tilney, guys.
I'm definitely one of those people where My assumption is you're just being nice until you like grab my face and get within like 6 inches of my face and you go, Tiffany, I'm flirting with you.
Yeah.
For realsies. Like,
That's what I need, because I'm really good at joke flirting. I will joke flirt all day long. But if it's ever serious, I'm still thinking it's a joke. You gotta make that real clear that we're not joking anymore. Because I will joke flirt with everyone to the end of time. Not a problem.
I have a friend.
Never ever assume anyone actually is flirting with me or actually has a crush on me, because that does not exist in this universe.
I feel. I had a friend from the 3rd grade all the way up until like mid-20s. And apparently in middle school, she had a huge crush on me. And we would flirt back and forth all the time, but I thought that was because we were besties, right? Mm-hmm. And then she found out that I like girls, and she was like, oh, so, I mean, wouldn't it be weird if we dated? And I was like, yeah, that would be weird. You're like a sister to me. And she's like,
The joke flirting, it's gotten me in trouble a few times, but not with the other person, but with other people around, thinking we're dating or something. Nino. So Nino is my college friend, and Nino's in the chat right now. Crazy.
Oh, hi.
So Nino remembers my college days. And I assume Nino still remembers Jim. For the longest time, people thought Jim and I were a thing, because we would we would joke flirt and we would joke fight, because we both ran a club together for a long time, and we were both we hung out a lot. Neither we've even slept in the same bed. Yeah. But zero romantic feelings, zero things have ever happened between me and Jim. My mom wanted me to date Jim. My mom loves Jim. Still Facebook friends with Jim.
Oh my God.
I'm still as well. But my mother is still Facebook friends with Jim. Still comments on his stuff. He still comments. They're like besties. But yeah. So I had a lot of people in our organizations be like, so how long have you and Jim been dating? And I'm just like, no. And then I'll flirt with I used to flirt with Quincy, another one. People will be like, you're dating. And Quincy was one you had to be careful with, because Quincy was also very flirtatious with everyone. But so many people actually had crushes on Quincy that they got mad. And they were kind of like that in Heartstopper with Imogen.
Oh yeah.
So are you actually dating? And because we're basically together, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Those girls would come to me and be like, "Back off, bitch!" And I'm like, "Yo, gross. He's my friend." Yeah, that was intense. It was an intense time, but that's me joke flirting, and I would get myself in trouble with the peripheral people.
Ugh.
Yeah, Mom and Jim. Yes, you know, they're still besties, still going strong. My mom and Jim. Oh, I hope Jim's leading. I mean, he is leading a fun life. I'm still friends with him on Facebook. Oh, it would be crazy if all of my old college people got on here, though.
That'd
be insane. Quincy was great. Quincy is a doctor. He's a fancy doctor.
Nini-chan needs to organize a flash mob of Q's old college buddies.
You can't, because a lot of them live in Japan now. Nino and I are the only two in our little group of friends, because we were Subarashi. We're the only two that are still in America now.
Another Subarashi member.
This is Nino Subarashi.
Beautiful.
Oh my God. Okay, but here's the thing. Aiba actually had a crush on Ryo. That's different. Aiba actually they weren't joke flirting. Aiba really liked Ryo.
Really?
And Ryo is now married with a baby, also in Japan, and Aiba is married with a baby, also in Japan, not with each other. And June, married now. Is June married now? June is now married. I don't know if Ono's married or not. Did Ono and Akira are they still together? I don't even know. Ono doesn't do a lot on the Facebook anymore, so I'm out of the loop on Ono's life.
Stephanie.
guess.
Did you name June after June?
Yes. Oh, that's us. I'm Show. Oh, that June. You mean Ashport. You mean Ashport. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The June you always forget.
Absolutely. Absolutely. June is that. He's Watanabe because I love Ken Watanabe. And he's June because of Matsumoto June. Absolutely. I am not hiding that.
Wow.
That is not a hidden thing. That is, yes. Except his actor is Kenichi, Matsumoto Kenichi. Matsuyama Kenichi. That's the actor. The aesthetic is Matsuyama Kenichi in Death Note.
Okay.
June's name, Watanabe Ken. Done.
Wow.
June is married. That's right. June is married and I knew June had a cat. When does June not have a cat? But yeah. You're all getting a sneak peek into old-timey life. Yeah, I don't know about Ono and Akira. I'm still friends with both of them, right? Am I friends with Akira?
Speaking of old Q, you know what I just recently rewatched?
I'm still friends with Akira.
I just recently rewatched your Japanese history videos.
Oh, Jesus.
Which you still need to do another video on.
Akira's Facebook says he's single, so maybe they're not together anymore.
I mean, if they're not Facebook official.
I mean, they used to be.
Oh.
That's the thing.
I see.
Oh-chan, dosta? No. But a lot of otaku, Tanya lives there too now. Tanya is in Japan. Yeah, there's a bunch of this is what happened in school is I went and studied abroad and then came back and joined Taiko, JP Network, and the Otaku Society I was kind of in, not fully, and then I started AMAD, which is all my Asian dramas. And I just showed everyone all Japanese culture and encouraged everyone to go study abroad and just infected everyone with J-dramas and J-pop and Japanese all the time. I was 100% the Japan girl in college. This is what most of my college friends would know me as. Not the reader stuff, not the writer stuff, Japan stuff. That's what I'm known for there. In high school, it's all musical girl stuff. I have very clear-cut timelines of my personality in college with this. And so all of our friends, and because Nino studied abroad, was that not influenced by me, Nino? Did I not convince you to go? I'm going to take credit for it because I know between you and Tanya for sure, and I put everybody going and doing JET program. Those Iva did JET, Ocha did, or June did JET. I convinced them to do it. I told all of them. I just completely infected everyone with Japan, and now they're all there and I'm here. So yeah. Oh, all the time. I can't keep up. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah.
Speaking of relationships that are probably not all that great, rereading the beginning of the selection, I was like, I saw some red flags with the Aspen relationship. I was like,
I hate him. I've always hated Aspen.
Yeah. See,
you knew from the get-go. I mean, I don't trust a relationship that's established in the beginning of a book anyway, but I hate him. He sucked.
A lot of the stuff that he did that was really not great was stuff that Ozzy was doing. So I was like, no, that's cute of him. I'm rooting for Aspen.
No.
Yeah.
No. I always hated Aspen. I know when there's going to be a correct canon couple, and I'm usually for the canon. Yeah.
Usually, yes. Not always. Sometimes they just have better chemistry with
I'm trying to think of a time that I didn't like the main actual couple when there was a love triangle. I don't think I have one.
Our in High School Host Club.
Okay, but that's a different thing. Because I didn't ship Haruhi with anybody.
I shipped her with Kaoru.
I mean, I could see that I didn't feel like that it had enough of a basis, I thought Kaoru's like crush was just like a fleeting crush. Because I didn't, there wasn't enough. It was just that one episode where they kind of reveal it, and I felt like it didn't have enough foundation.
It was more immense in the manga.
Okay. I haven't read the manga. But I never really shipped her with Tamaki. I was a Tamaki Kyoya shipper, so.
Nini-chan 24 says, head to bed.
Okay, have a good one. Yes, we will
Night.
have to reconnect soon. Miss you. Arashi for dream. Good times.
Fucking
I like that I still don't call you your actual name and you still don't call me my actual name. We are just always these. This is it. This is what we are known as. Like no one else in this chat would ever call me Show. But
never.
Between you know and Iva and Julian, that's it. So even they wouldn't really call me Q, even though I was Nippon Q at the time.
Oh really?
Yeah. Oh yeah, because I'd done Nippon Q started with my studied abroad, and I met them after doing that. So
I see.
Oh yeah, if you dig deep in the channel, you'll find some college Q.
Well, I mean, I've seen the in Japan fucking opening video that you did
With me on a plane.
No,
Oh,
the anime opening basically.
Anime opening.
Or no, it wasn't just the opening. It was the whole ass fucking drama. Y'all were acting out a whole thing.
Wait, are you talking about the silent video?
Was it silent? I don't fucking remember.
That was when I did Hanayori Dango?
Yes.
That is not even anywhere near the timeline.
Really?
That
you were in Japan.
No, that's during my jet years. That's nowhere near. That's nowhere. You got to go to 2007.
Oh.
The very first video I ever put on the internet was because I was intending the channel to document, my year abroad, and I had a flip camera, old ass flip camera, and not a flip phone, flip camera.
Yeah,
and I would just post video after another, basically. And the very first video I filmed was on the plane to Japan, and I had a really bad fever and headache.
Oh God!
And it's dark because it's an international flight, and it's me, like I'm like this close to the camera, and I'm like, "Hey guys, I'm on the flight, and I feel really sick, and I need some Tylenol. I'm really thirsty too. Okay, bye."
Oh, wow!
That's the first video.
Beautiful.
I think I took it down. I think I took down a lot of my old ones though, but my documentary is still there, all about Akita, with terrible sound quality because the cicadas are insane. But yeah, that was early Q 2007. I do this all the time now. It's a bad thing. It's stupid.
Stupid.
I'm so stupid.
You know what I've started picking up doing?
Oh no.
Yeah. It started ironic.
No.
It started ironic.
In 2007, I started high school. I know you, baby.
Let's see.
2007
15
was my third year in college. Third year.
I would have been. Wait, hold on.
Well, second-ish, because but I was.
I would have been 9. I wouldn't have even been in high school yet. I wouldn't have even been in middle school yet.
I don't know. Not the Korean hand heartbeat.
Yeah.
Yeah. I graduated high school in 2005, Ian. In the words of our high school senior slogan, we did the hand jive into 2005. Yep, that's what got voted. I wanted to barely keep it alive in 2005. I was very morbid in high school because I did almost die from the appendix bursting. So I was very morbid and very close to death.
Yeah, that's understandable.
So, but that was 2001. So 2001, I was almost done.
Wow.
I need to be canceled. Someone canceled me.
I was on this stream to reel you back from this. This.
Well, you missed the awards. I did all my book awards. And then I showed everyone my sheet, my spreadsheets, plural.
God damn it, I missed that.
I'll show you. Don't worry.
Thank you.
It's intense.
I was okay. So a lot of today was spent talking to Mom and Goldie about all of the autistic things that I do. And one of them was my special interest with language. And my mom is like, well, I kind of have that, but with like spreadsheets. And I'm like, Mom, you would love Stephanie.
Okay, here's how bad this is, right? Oh my God, here's how bad this is. I was telling my coworker about this, and so every day I'm like, look what formula I made up. And she comes into my office and I show her dumb charts and shit. And we were talking, and she came into our morning meetings. We have a morning meeting at 8:00, and I'm usually the first one there because time anxiety. And I'm sitting there, and she walks in, and I'm like, "Oh, just wait till you see what formula I have today." And my boss was like, "What are you talking about?" I'm like, "Spreadsheets." And he's like, "No." He's like, "No, really, what are you talking about?" Like, "I'm not joking, sir. I love spreadsheets." And he's like, "Well, I guess." And then my boss, my direct boss, is like, "This is why she's the perfect person for the role we gave her." Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna implement all these into the regular work spreadsheet. So my book spreadsheets are crafting my work spreadsheets."
I just imagined you like dirty talking to your computer screen, and your boss walks in and is like, "What are you doing?" And looks at your computer.
But wait, it's not that. But like similarly, Lena, are you still here? You remember when Ben was showing me his spreadsheet? I lose it. Ben has a really fancy writing tracker for his spreadsheet and stuff, and he has a publishing. He has these really cool for NaNoWriMo, and like he was showing it to me, and I was just like drooling. And Lena's like, "God, guys, get a room." So like I am like, "Oh, that's a sexy formula. Ooh, look at that function. That's me."
Boy, I could do this function all night.
Oh my God. Anytime I have a problem with the spreadsheet, I'm like, "Ben, help me." That nice. And it's like my drug dealer, but it's like, I need another hit of that function. Give me that conditional formatting, keep the good stuff. Oh, this is why I'm ace. I'm crying, guys. I'm crying. Yeah, keep it in the sheets.
We missed a bunch of Ian comments.
Oh God, sorry, Ian. I'm cracking up and can't read anymore.
Oh, and did we say goodnight to Amanda?
I did.
Okay.
I was 13 when you started high school? Peak emo. First weekend after starting high school, I saw Project Revolution, which was Linkin Park, My Chemical Romance, him, Taking Back Sunday. Oh my God, all of these. Just missing Paramore and Fall Out Boy from that lineup.
I kind of hate you, Ian, because literally every single one of those bands is what I was obsessed with in middle school and high school.
I was never into any of them in high school, but like I told you, high school Q was musical Q. I didn't learn any of the 2000s music. I didn't learn any of them. So when people are like on TikTok and they do those try not to sing along challenges, I win every single one because I do not know a single song from 2000s that was popular.
Dude, as soon as the first...
I can do the entire Phantom of the Opera soundtrack for you. I knew all of that. Les Mis, done. Easy. You asked me to name one My Chemical Romance song, I got nothing.
I wouldn't be able to because I would be paralyzed by all of the song names flooding my brain and all of the lyrics that accompany
But you would
them.
recognize them if they played. I will not.
Within the first note or two.
I can't do it. Like, what's the one song? I don't know who it's by. It's like Black Parade or something? Who is that by?
Oh my god, that's My Chemical Romance. Oh my
Is
fuck.
that?
Oh my god, Stephanie!
But like that's the thing, the one song, and then people hear that first note and they go nuts, and I hear it and I go, what? It's a D sharp. You know? What? What do you want? I got nothing. Nothing. Yeah.
It hurts. I'm not
I got
disappointed
90s.
or anything. It just
I will
hurts.
give you all the 90s music. Especially if it's Spice Girls. But otherwise, from 2000 and on, because I entered high school in 2000, nothing. I was pure musicals and movie soundtracks. I was the Harry Potter soundtrack, and I was musicals. And the Lord of the Rings soundtrack. That's what I listened to in high school.
Oh,
That's
Lord.
it. That's all I had.
In high school, you could often find me dressed all in black with those pointless sleeve arm thingies and crying in the corner, singing, "I'm sorry, I'm not perfect."
I don't know.
Oh, Lord.
I don't know what you're referencing. I just don't.
I was peak cringe. Not just peak emo, peak cringe emo.
I was a different kind of cringe. I was, it's my off period and no one's in the choir room, time to blast the Wicked soundtrack. Cringe. I was defying gravity every sixth period.
I'm assuming that's a song in Wicked.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
defying gravity. Yeah.
I still haven't seen Wicked.
I mean, it's fine. It's hard to see musical theater, especially big productions like that. They cost a lot of money. I don't begrudge anyone that. But I do have a sort of copy of it, should you want it very legally.
Yeah, completely legally obtained.
Yep. I just have something in my eye. Yeah. So that's what I did in high school. Let's not talk about high school anymore. Or college, or any time before the next 5 seconds.
Fucking Ian.
As legal as my copy of Adobe Premiere Pro. And Photoshop. And Audition. Very legal.
And just as a reminder, my pronouns are they, them.
I'm so sorry.
Not that I'm upset or anything. I don't think you made the mistake, but
okay.
There was a comment.
Gotcha.
Doesn't bother me.
They say. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Sure.
It doesn't really bother me, but it's still a preference that, you know, I'd like people to get used to.
Sure. Yeah. Anyway, what? I don't know. I ordered one thing for food because I got paid today, and it's like, your dining and drinks budget's halfway, and I'm like, wow, I do not have a big budget for dining. I got these wings. That's all I got. I wanted chicken. And
I made a mistake today.
What was your mistake?
I didn't eat breakfast, and I didn't actually eat until it was like 1:30 p.m. And the entire 5 hours prior to that, I was doom scrolling through, you know, the shorts on YouTube, and 50% of them were really tasty Asian-inspired food recipe videos. And I'm like, oh, oh. I came so close to breaking and being like, I don't have the money technically, but I do have the money, and let's go to Samurai.
Yes, there is another time. We got time for. I'm here. Fuck, it's the weekend. Fuck it. I'm gonna flip. What'd I get? Woo! Smooth sailing.
Nice. What is
You know
that?
what time it is? You know what time it is?
What time is it?
Let's make a new spreadsheet time. So I made most of the one for my book tracker. I'm just inputting a bunch of stuff, and that's taking forever. But I need to make my goals tracker now. So I gotta start from scratch.
Hey Stephanie.
Yeah.
Can I have a copy of your books tracker?
It's gonna be okay. I know you don't like filling out forms, though. Do you actually want it? Because it's intense.
If you give me a quick rundown of what to do and how. I like putting in like a couple of things and watching the whole thing go, doing some magic, and then
just take a quick glance.
Okay.
We're gonna quick glance this. Do you want to see like the tracking of what I've read?
Yeah.
Because there's about, wait, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 12 tabs on this tracker.
Jesus. Okay.
Yeah. I've already shown everybody else. This is here's a quick show for you. Month, title, author, how much oh wait, I'm on the wrong thing. Hold on. This is the right thing. Let me just zoom over to the beginning here. Title, author, month, publisher, imprint of that publisher, format, page count, hours, book length, book format, publication year, acquisition year. I'm tracking that. You don't have to track that. Oh God, my mouse is having an aneurysm. Genre, hyper. Oh my God, mouse. My mouse is a problem. Hyper-specific genre breakdowns.
Okay.
Author status, age category, acquired from, series or standalone, begin, in progress, completed. Oh God, hold on. Where did I just end up? Oh, this mouse is it's because it's so far away from my actual. Stop clicking. It's far away from it. Okay. Rating. I'm not doing a weighted system. I don't have a problem with rating my books. Date started, calculates how many days, audiobook narrator, the reps, both like if it's there and what rep for both queer and disability, ethnicity of author, author's gender identity, if its own voice is indie or self-pub, protagonist gender, author nationality, and book settings, and then it plugs it in to this tab of all these. It also automatically does the monthly data.
Oh.
Series tracker.
Oh, Stephanie.
Acquisitions of the year. Books I sell. Releases. Books I own that are on the TBR. Books I need that are on the TBR. Books I have kept that I've already read. This is the thing I've had to plug in manually. The data from that sheet and books that are on loan.
Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's so beautiful. I wouldn't use all of it because some of it just doesn't apply to me. But it's so beautiful. Okay, let's do a sprint.
Okay, I just gotta open up oh no, where did it go? Why did it go away? Hold on, I lost everything. Oh God, at least it's in my drive, so it's not like forever. Because all right, I'm rolling die.
Oh, and just so you know, I drank. What?
15 and 8, 23.
Okay.
You got your number though.
One energy drink at like 6 p.m. tonight, which wasn't terrible. but then I drank another one, and then my dad wanted one, so he drank like a third of it, and then didn't want to finish it. So
It's
I'll be available for a while too.
share the tab, not the screen. There we go. Close that. Why does not do the thing? There we go.
There we
go. Okay. Are y'all ready?
Yes.
All right. In 3. Nope. 3, 2, 1. Begin. Beep 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 beep. Hello.
Sorry, it took a little longer than I intended because Yuffie was licking my hand, so I couldn't move it to unmute myself.
Reasonable. Yes.
She's happy now. You want to continue?
That's good.
You want to? Yeah, you do. Oh.
Well, you want to see it?
Yes.
So that's as far as I got. We have them all here. If
Nice.
it's completed, it turns green.
Oh, I love that.
Whatever month I completed in, does that.
Oh,
Or
nice.
if I worked on it.
Nice.
Right. I got it done for the mini goals as well. Mini goals. And then I just made sheets. I made a lot of sheets. I made a lot of sheets. There it is.
Jesus.
That's as far as I could do in 20, what did we do? 23 minutes? In 23 minutes, my 23 of 2023.
Oh my god, that's perfect.
Perfect. So that's all I did for this so far. More in depth coming soon. Oh yeah, I'll have my query sheet will be here. Where is it at? Wait, where'd the query sheet go? Ah! Well, I hadn't put it in yet. So I gotta put it in. I thought I did one. Query tracker, where did it go?
Well, you got a Hisvicac tracker.
Yeah, that's different though. Oh, I guess that is my query tracker. You're right.
I figured.
Tracker will. I just didn't call it. No, it's just Q. Delete. Yes, delete that. So yeah, Hisvicac tracker will be there. I will happily make it fancier.
Oh, since Ian, the fellow artist, is in the comments, you should show the cake that I'm trying to design.
Oh. Is this just on the screen? Hold on. Is this, okay, good. It is just on the screen. Boom, ba, boom, ba, bee,
That's like a few turns.
Yes.
You can see all the way.
No, I thought you were making 3 cakes and you're going to stack them.
No.
What? Why would it just be turns of a cake? That doesn't make any sense. You sent me 3 photos, so
I specifically want to do the sort of watercolor splotchy look with the blue on the base, the wraparound, and there's like this technique that you can do that with the frosting.
Yep.
That I'm gonna try to practice a little bit first.
Sure.
And I just recently got some, cheap cake decorating tips, a couple of them from Amazon, and I'm gonna practice with those too. I'm gonna make everything from scratch, like frosting, cake.
Sure.
All of it.
Is this your design here? Is that going to be like a fondant or a chocolate, or what is that?
No, that's gonna be colored frosting. So it'll be like, so the cake itself is gonna have a nice thin layer of frosting all around it, because I'm not a big fan of too much frosting to cake ratio. So it'll be a nice, reasonably thin layer.
Okay.
And then the snowdrifts on the bottom, the tree, all of the like cherry blossoms and leaves and stuff, those are gonna be like added piped frosting. Sure. And then of course, the top swirls and stuff. I haven't fully decided what flavor I want the cake itself to be.
Obviously you're gonna make it sakura flavored.
I don't have easy access.
No one does.
Exactly.
But do it anyway.
You get me the sakura flavoring and I'll fucking do it.
Done.
No, Stephanie.
Who are you talking to? But like so you're gonna, are you piping the tree on separate, freezing it, and then placing it, or are you painting directly on the cake?
It'll probably go directly on the cake because of the way that it wraps around it like that. It'll be hard to freeze it and then get it to lay on there properly. And it's not like it'll be really all that thick. It would just be stripes, basically.
I'm just trying to think, like, if my old boss was going to make this cake, what would she do? She makes fancy shit.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Well, we get the special orders. We, as if I still work there.
Oh, yeah.
They do a lot of Sakura, like, flour
Really?
all over their cakes. Constant orders for Sakura cake.
Ooh. I've never had Sakura cake.
Oh, it's good shit.
I can imagine. I really like the Sakura flavored Kit Kats, and I imagine that it would be a similar sort of.
Nothing to compare to actual Sakura flavoring.
Really?
Oh God, no. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Shit.
Mm-mm.
I've had Sakura flavored ice cream.
Good. You know what a better floral ice cream is, though?
Violet.
Tulip.
I've never had tulip, but I have had
I've
violet.
had it one time. What?
I have had violet, and it was at this fancy gelato place that Gabe took me to, and I was like, "Oh, what does the violet taste like?" Because I'm like imagining just like biting into a flower, and that's really unpleasant, you know. But then she's like, "Well, I mean, think about what the color purple would taste like, and that's how it tastes. I promise you." And then I was like, "That doesn't make any sense."
So, like,
and I was like, wow, that's the color purple.
I believe there's still a video for this from my Japan time. We went to the Tulip Festival in Toyama where they had tulip ice cream. It was the best ice cream I've ever had in my entire life. Nothing has ever topped it. And I've had the regular Sakura. The Sakura ice cream is like so sweet. But tulip, it's like you really feel the floral flavor. It's light and refreshing. And it's just the absolute best ice cream in my life. I've never tasted anything better.
When I went to that gelato place and I had the violet, it wasn't just violet ice cream. I had the violet ice cream and like also some Nutella ice cream, which I get it. You're allergic, it would kill you, and it's gross. But together it was like so perfect because the violet ice cream was subtly sweet, not really sweet, but it was more of a floral flavor. And then the Nutella was like sickeningly sweet. So when I had it together, it was a really good balance of like the floral, almost fruity, but not quite sweet enough fruity kind of flavor, and the super sweet, chocolatey, hazelnutty goodness of Nutella mixed together. It was yes.
We need to stop talking about food.
Okay.
I have ice cream in my freezer right now. Fuck.
Ian, don't talk to me about cheesecake. Fucking god damn it.
Ian, I need to take you to Enchanted Oven so you can have the jiggly cheesecake that we make there. I talk as if I still work there.
I get it. I understand. You liked it there.
I loved it there.
It was too much for you at the time, but
it was, and it did not pay enough.
Yeah.
At all. I make double what I made there now.
You're still struggling financially. Yeah, that would not.
I'm still struggling financially. Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Same.
I know the secrets.
Stephanie, teach me how to bake this.
It's the meringue to make it jiggly.
Oh, I don't like meringue though.
Well, you just use the meringue to form it. You're not tasting. It's not like that hard meringue.
No, I'm not talking about the flavor. I'm talking about the act of making it.
Oh, it is a bitch.
It's not that it's a bitch. It's that I once had sea salt ice cream that used whisked eggs like that, but the eggs we used were bad. So when I ate the sea salt ice cream afterwards, ever since then, frothing eggs makes me want to vomit.
Fair. Well, then you can never make jiggly cheesecake.
That makes me so sad.
Sorry. You gotta fuck egg.
God damn it.
I'll just get it for you and send it to you, and then you can just eat it without having to make it.
But no.
But yeah.
Don't buy me things.
But it's food. It's good stuff.
Stephanie. Bah.
It wouldn't ship well. You'd have to come here. Or, like, if I go visit you this year, because I do still have my thing, although I might be using it to see my sister. I don't know. I just get it the day before, the day that I'm flying out and bring it on the plane. Could do that. Oh, good night.
Good night.
Thanks for watching, though. Even though I was on mute. Thank you. We got a little crazy, I know. No, you do not have to use a pressure cooker to make it. There are recipes to do it, but that's not how we made it at the. We didn't have a pressure cooker at Enchanted Oven. We made it old school. Yeah. It's good. Now I want to go to Enchanted Oven. Maybe I'll go there tomorrow.
Stephanie.
Well,
if I do get the flavoring to make the cake sakura flavor, should I make the cake sakura flavor or the icing or frosting or both?
No,
okay, so frosting should be like a vanilla. Would a buttercream or cheesecake work better with the flavor?
You mean cream cheese?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Not a cream cheese. Don't do it.
With buttercream.
What you want is actually a whipped cream frosting.
A whipped cream frosting.
You want it light. You want it light. Buttercream will overpower the sakura flavor.
Okay, so it's more of a delicate sort of light.
Very delicate. Very delicate. Light, floral, yes. Oh, Ian, want to go to Enchanted Oven with me? I may be going out at night, though. So you would have to come over here earlier because I might be going out tomorrow night.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Where?
I don't know yet. We have not decided. Just gonna hang with
who have not decided? Huh?
A secret friend.
A secret friend?
Secret friend.
We're discussing this after the stream.
There's nothing to discuss, really. There's really nothing to discuss.
Okay.
We're just hanging.
Ian is like, oh.
There's nothing. It's complicated. It's not, but it's not to the level that you're thinking.
Okay.
That's it. And knowing my track record, probably nothing ever.
Ugh. It's only if this secret friend is super fucking dumb and blind.
Who knows? Anyway.
Oh, by the way, after finding Loveless at that bookstore and being like, oh my god, I have access to it now, I was curious, so I looked it up on Libby, and Libby finally fucking has it on audiobook. And I'm like,
yay!
Where was this, like, a year ago?
I know, right? That's what, like, it was me and Temeraire just now. Like, they finally got His Majesty's Dragon on it. None of the other ones.
Ugh.
So as soon as I read Throne of Jade, it's gonna pop up. You know it.
Yep.
You know what's going to happen.
Yeah. You need to go to your library and be like, fucking excuse me.
I have a list.
In fact, I have a copy. Can I loan you the physical copy so that you can get like the audiobook copy and then like,
Well, and also like, wait, crap. I have so many tabs open right now because of all of this research and shit I've been doing.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you at? So according to my owned books, hold on, I need to get to my stats here. I mean, so we know that I have 734 owned books that I have not read yet. And 700, no, I started the year with 731. I don't know how that happened. Wait, is that right, math? Yeah, it is. Okay. So anyways, only of those books, only 448 of them are audio.
Oh.
Yeah. So I have almost 300 books I have to physically read.
That's upsetting.
Yeah. And only 100 wait, no, hold on. I have to do this math then. Shit. 300 and well, okay. So 153 of them are only on Libby, and 147 of them are only on Scribd, but between the two of them, 148 have both. So but like, so yeah, but 448 is how many. Polly Booney, I needed you earlier. Where were you?
Yeah, Polly Booney. I don't know why she needed you, but
you missed a random pop-up of kind of an OG, but Nino was in the chat. You missed Nino. You missed.
Yeah, she was talking about all of their college day shenanigans.
Yeah. So anyway, that's how many audio I need. I have so many. God.
Oh, so I finally finished reading my first Scalzi book.
How is it? I haven't read any of this stuff yet, but I own 2 of them. I've heard of it. What did you read?
I finished Dispatcher.
Oh, I don't have that one.
It's fairly short. It's a small book. And
correct. See, Polly Booney knows. Polly Booney is my professional stalker in the fun way. No, we gave Polly Booney a different title. What was it? It was my like archivist.
Your archivist?
My official archivist is Polly Booney.
I mean, that makes sense.
That sounds way better than professional stalker.
Yeah.
I got a bigger table for Anthrocon. Probably gonna make it an Ankylosaurus. Sorry.
I think that's a yes, Ian.
Yes!
Channel Historian. I really
there
like
it
that
is.
title.
There it is. That's what we call it.
But about the Dispatcher, I'm not entirely sure if that's a book that you're going to like, because it does have the sort of almost noirish, detective-y sort of vibes to it.
Okay.
Think Dresden, but without the stuff that you hated about Dresden.
Perfect.
The sexism kind of thing.
But like, I also heard like it's satire, right?
The Dispatcher, I am not intelligent enough to determine whether it's satire or not.
Okay. Most of what Scalzi does is satire, or it's humorous.
Oh, yeah.
So I own Red Shirts, and I own the Kaiju Preservation Society.
I want to read the Kaiju Preservation Society so bad!
Yeah.
The concept of this book was that one day people found out that murder specifically basically stopped working. There was like a 1 in 1,000 chance that you would actually die after being murdered. Every other time, you would pop up naked in a place that you always considered safe after dying. And the main character has a job called dispatcher that's basically like through your insurance, if you're going to go through like a risky procedure or something like that, you can be like, hey, fucking murder me if things start going bad. So that I don't die of natural causes and actually die.
Oh, I would like that, I think.
It is a really fun concept.
Weird. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird.
I like it a lot.
It's weird enough. Yeah. Give me weird shit.
But also, it's like a really short book. So even if you
most
hated
of the stuff
it.
he has is short.
Oh no. Kaiju Preservation Society is short?
Yeah, I'll show you.
Damn it.
Scalzi. Wait, where is it? Oh, it makes it so hard to find anything. Chaos Shelves. Kaiju is where. I'll be here a while.
Oh no, it's up to me to entertain these peoples then? Will you gremlin squat?
Yep. Shut up. Don't judge me.
I ain't judging. I'm a little jealous of how gremlin-y you squat.
Like this?
Yeah.
I found it. Gremlin walk back up. Kaiju short.
Okay, well, I mean, Dispatcher is smaller than that. Hold on.
This is, with acknowledgments, 264 pages. And
so this is tiny. It's pretty short and the full title is The Dispatcher: Murder by Other Means.
Nice.
It is only 191 pages and small. Dang. I hate you. I want it. Yeah, this is a copy that my brother-in-law got me, and it's
my sister bought me this.
553. No, not that doesn't help. 553. No. Copy number 553.
Damn.
And sign.
Nice.
I really like the cover though.
This was my birthday present from my sister. Okay. All right, how many more weird things can I do in this space? Because I've got a lot of space here now.
I don't know. Do a weird thing.
High kick. I don't know. What? Wow. I do a full cartwheel.
The white balance on this camera is terrible right now.
Wait. Can I still do the splits? No, I'm not going to do them right now. I used to be able to do them really well.
There, Olivune says.
What?
You could play Taiko.
I absolutely could. Oh man! Oh, boom, boom, boom! I could do it, man. Let's fucking go! Except my carpet's very slippery.
Oh no!
It's a very, very slippery carpet, but it's soft. I could play taiko, but I don't have a drum.
By the way, new development in my alcoholic escapades. Trying new alcohols. That's what I mean by alcoholic.
What?
Yeah, that came out way worse than I intended.
And no, Promises Left for Dead got nominated for absolutely nothing. It deserved nothing. Not even worst book of the year, honestly, though, because I give that to a trad book because they have more eyes on it. That went to Calculus of Change.
Dang. Yeah.
Anyway.
But I I got tired of always saying, any beer, any wine, I hate it all. So beer, I know, is always going to taste like piss to me. There's no getting around that. That's just beer, right? But wines, there are so many different types of wines. Some of it's really fruity, some of it's really dry, some of it's really bitter, It's just different types of wines. But I had tried very many and not found any that I could stomach. So while I was up in Georgia,
with the
my
devil,
brother-in-law's sister heard that I didn't like wine and is like, no. You're going to listen to me. You're going to try this wine. Fucking first wine she brings over, I'm like, what?
What is it?
I drink like 6 cups of it throughout several nights.
Okay.
Several nights.
What wine was it?
Stella Rosa, fucking Moscato d'Asti, something like that. I don't know.
White?
Yeah, it was definitely white, but like a sparkling wine.
Yeah.
And like the wine flavor wasn't there. Or, well, I mean, it was still there, but it was really subtle. And I think the carbonation really helped hide it.
The only wines I've ever had any kind of enjoyment are usually meads.
I usually don't consider mead wine. But I mean, I guess it is a wine. But also, I see them as 2 separate things.
I mean, they are.
Yeah.
I haven't found wines that I like at all. But I am the I don't like any alcohol person.
Yeah.
But like my sisters at their weddings have always had mead. And I've had it and it's fine. Sure.
I have tasted a single mead and it was actually pretty good. It still had the beery sort of winey sort of taste.
Alcohol?
No. There's a huge difference because things like vodka, rum, fucking whiskey, none of those have that.
But it's not like actual alcohol, but it is the hey, this is the taste of an alcoholic beverage.
No, it's different. It's very specific to only beer and wine. But I mean, like mead also. like those. I guess it's part of like a similar brewing process, something flavored like that. But it's only been in those types of drinks, and there's this very distinct flavor.
For me, it's not necessarily like a distinct flavor. It's I taste the thing and I can go, there's alcohol in here. It is some kind of alcoholic beverage, and it does a thing. And immediately there's a weird sensation in my thighs.
Thighs?
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but it's my thighs. It'll get a weird thing as soon as that touches my lips. My thighs go, ah. It's weird.
I get the burning right here. Not burning, but like warmth.
The warmth.
Yeah, I feel that right here. Whether I'm like tipsy or not, like just the second it touches my tongue, I'm like,
Here's what happens when I have a sip of alcohol, because it's like I've never been drunk. I don't intend on ever being drunk. But like I'll drink a sip and it'll immediately feel like my thighs are dissolving. That's the best I can describe it. It's like there's a tingly weirdness where it's like my thighs feel weak. And it's only my thighs. I don't know why.
Is it like inner thigh or like top thigh or back thigh?
It's the whole thigh.
The whole ass thigh?
Whole ass thigh. I think it probably starts, it's like kind of like the section that's kind of your mid, it's not mid, like inner, but like right here where it's like kind of the top, and then, but it'll go to the whole thing, but that's like where it starts.
I see.
Weird. I don't know. It's weird. And I'm weird.
Yeah.
So that's my thing. It's like also like kind of, have you ever like stood on the edge of a building and looked down and had that weird tingling sensation in your hands and your feet and stuff because you're scared?
Yeah.
That, but it's in my thighs.
Oh, I don't like that.
Exactly. This is why I don't drink.
I do not blame you in the fucking least.
Yeah. That sensation.
Yeah, I get that sensation not only when I'm at like the edge of a cliff, but I get that same sensation when I look at a picture of the ocean and imagine swimming in it. I feel the same sensation, and it's not really in my hands, but the soles of my feet. And then I feel like the dropping of the stomach.
Yeah. Is this at me or is this just a recommendation thing? No, it's just a recommendation because they started doing something. Okay. I hate that. Or it gives you a notification and it makes it look like somebody's adding you, but they're not. It's just, recommending you to look at this thing.
Yeah, I hate that about Twitter.
Annoying. Anyway, I've been streaming for 4 hours.
Oh, you calling it?
I don't know what's wrong with me. There's lots. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. If you want to stay up and you want to do something, I don't know. I'm just spreadsheeting.
Wow, what a wild party night for you.
It's fun though.
Well, I mean,
I have not worked a single thing like on any of these actual goals that I've set for myself. Not a one has been worked on because of spreadsheets. And I'm like, I need them all done before I can work on anything.
You should have made one of your goals, make 30 spreadsheets.
Yeah. It's gonna be though, like, so in the written one here, one of my pages I made. Hold on, I gotta flip to it. Wait, that's the query. No, it's before the query. Away. Short story. Is called Other Things I Did This Year. That's where this is going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Made the Mona Lisa of spreadsheets.
Yeah. They're more like the Rube Goldberg. Yeah, that's what I've done. I don't know, maybe it's more like a Picasso, like it's beautiful, but no one understands what the fuck is going on.
I literally have never seen a Picasso painting that I've actually liked. I think they're all trash, personally.
Usually,
shots fired. That's my hot take for the night.
What's the one? Who's the guy who makes all the melting clocks?
You said clocks with an L, right?
Yes.
Okay, making sure.
Starts with a D though, which makes that worse.
Jesus! Now I gotta make a parody painting. No, I don't know his name. I'm bad with names.
Fuck, who is it?
But I do know that he's a really, really famous surrealist.
Melting clock guy. Who is it? Salvador Dali. That's the D.
Thank you.
Salvador Dali. That's what my spreadsheet does.
Snazzy.
It's like you get what it's supposed to do.
Have a good night, Snazzy.
I should probably hit the end broadcast button, shouldn't I?
we getting a little crazy.
This whole stream has been a bit I mean, you weren't even here for the first half, so you don't even know what happened before.
To be full disclosure to the chat here, I got a text or a message on Messenger saying I need someone to reel me in, get on the stream now.
She has the receipts. Or they have the receipts, excuse me. Yeah, it's there.
Beautiful.
And on that note, bye!